Hi, welcome back to the stream. So, first of all, a special greetings down to Vienna, I guess. And second of all, today is the relegation match between Stuttgart and the Hamburger Sportverein in Germany in half an hour. So don't let anyone tell you that I will, sacrifice streaming for anything. Because I rather don't. So this is why we'll have a stream today, and I will not watch that game despite being born and raised in Stuttgart. Also, I'm rather conflicted on that match, to be perfectly honest. I'm not looking good today. Don't let me swear 5 seconds into the stream, but I'm friggin' tired, man. But thank you very much. And hope you're doing well yourself. But that match today, I'm conflicted on that. On one hand, I want Stuttgart to go down for the mismanagement. On the other hand, as I said, I was born and raised there. And then again, the opponent is the Hamburger Sportverein. So, I don't know. I persistently want them to be in the second league. Just, that's a good tradition at this point. So, I'm very conflicted on the matter. So I decided I will do a stream instead, which is kind of what I promised on schedule. Also, my better half is on board game evening, and apparently it might be cut short. So, whatever planning I did, it might go out of the window immediately. No promises about the length of the stream. Also, considering that some of these streams are, I guess, being watched on YouTube these days, special greetings to YouTube here, because apparently the number of subscribers are increased a little bit. For some reason, people keep stumbling into my stream. I don't know why that is, though. So, we've got a friendly to do. Slightly grilled by the sun. Yeah, no, apparently that's healthy. I'm not sure, though. It is. I'm not even sure. This doesn't count as a blue sky up there. We have some clouds. It's damn hot though. Over here, I'm like, this is 27 degrees Celsius or something, and it feels like it's 40. At least to me. Might be me though. Who knows? So that's that. Also, I just realized that the sound insulation is on the balcony. Yeah. In case it sounds like a bathtub, maybe I could get some of the sound insulation back in the break of the stream. But not 5 minutes in. So, we'll have to make do with the bathtub noises right now. Yeah, it probably has to do with humidity or something. But I don't know, it's not that damp in here, I think. Give me a sec. I've got some sort of device for that. Actually, that's a present by my mother. Surprise, I have a mother. So yeah, there's one. And this says it's not that hot in here, and also humidity is okay. In fact, it's rather dry. Still feels like, I don't know, something's going on. Maybe this thing is broken. So, about Newport, I have no idea about this club. Do we have... Oh yeah, we demolished Cumbrian Celtic, I remember. But I do not know. Well, preparation has been going well. That's about it. And there's not much else to tell, really. No. Is there no scouting? Team selection advice. Oh, and you mean in real life? I enjoy it very much. So, yeah, everybody's real friendly. There's some, as usual, there's some conflicts of on a factual level. People have different perspectives on different things, and then these perspectives, I don't know, are shown at some point. So usually people have different opinions on stuff, and the way you put these into words is kind of interesting. So that's always a part of my job. It feels like a generic statement, but it's part of what I do. Yeah. It's not like there's no competitiveness about this. This is just about being, you have everybody has their own mindset, and they are entirely entitled to that. No problem. But the different mindsets come with different perspectives, and that's actually that's a good thing if you can agree on stuff later on. So different perspectives are good. Also, this is horrible news, by the way. Adam Jones was offered a contract by... Who the hell is this? Who's Trevlin? Yeah, well, no. We will not do that. Exactly. But on the other hand, most of them have their strengths too. So it's a good idea to listen. And it's hard to really listen sometimes. Because people might have a point, but then there might be a problem in communication more often than not. So, yeah. But overall, I'm happy with the job. That said, I need to look this up. There will be 1 week going forward. I'm not sure which one it is. That I will not be available for streaming. So, but that will be part of the schedule. I'll include it. So I will be missing for a week on vacation, if you want to put it that way, but it's not vacation. I'm still working. Adam Jones as a star player is totally fine, right? Well, it happens. Part of it. I guess important player is fine for us. Well, I don't know. Watch the replays on YouTube, I guess. That's fine with him. That's fine too. And he insists on the gold bonus. Of course he does. For a reason though. So anything else? I don't know. Anything new with you? Other than suffering through to hot weather, which is its own kind of suffering. They are all unhappy. We should do more strength training. It's always the same in preseason. They all want more strength training. Really. Ah, he just doesn't want to train at all. He wants more vacation. You know what? Go on vacation. What do I care? Bye. Hobby hopping. What's that? So I guess I can imagine something. But what hobby did you hop towards? I guess. Did you stop playing Formula 1 or whatever it was you played? What's the problem with him? Oh, he doesn't like the training. Why? More strength training. Okay. Well, Mr. Sir, I guess I agree that you could do more strength training, but overall, this is okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's its own kind of puzzling, right? Is it puzzling? To be fair, I developed some interest in I guess low-grade electrician stuff myself lately, but we're talking what's this called? Photovoltaics, I guess. Oh, however it's pronounced in English. So I try to find out if it's worthwhile for our living situation and so on and so forth. Turns out it's I don't know, that borderline. But sinking energy costs and so on are not exactly. Yeah, not assembling solar panels. I'm like just buying solar panels for the balcony or something like this. But I'm not sure if I'm not exactly sure if it's worthwhile in our situation. And a legal situation in Germany changes too. It's on the brink of being introduced into legislation, if you want to put it that way. So there's some stuff that is prone to change right now, and I'm not sure if it's a good idea to get into it prior to the change or afterwards. Probably afterwards. On the other hand, a lot of cheap stuff is coming onto the markets, like cheap material, cheap panels, and yeah, but we do not have rising electricity costs anymore. That's the point. Most of the calculations are based on energy costs that were very true a year ago, but at this point in time, energy costs in Germany at least are actually dropping, which is kind of weird to see, but it is how it is. So, seen from that perspective, is it amortization time in English? I guess the time until the financial benefits are ready to be reaped. Yeah, it might. So it's a form of hedging, if you want to put it that way. A form of hedging that comes with individual risks because the panels might go broke or something like this. So there's a good reason to invest in this, and in general, I feel like obviously it has benefits for the environment. So whilst we can discuss about this a long time, I think there's no debate to be had that there's a niche for this kind of application, or for solar panels in general. On the other hand, it will not do all the energy transition by itself, and I don't think anyone proposes that. So, yeah, it's a niche. But it's a niche that allows some private hedging, if you want to put it that way. Especially if you have the environment that is acceptable for it. So I don't know, if you own your home and you have a roof top that is facing towards south, probably a good idea. Especially if you do some kind of home office stuff, sitting in front of the computer all day or something like this. Then obviously you can use a lot of the electricity you produce yourself. So that's fantastic. On the other hand, there's areas where, if you live in northern Germany, it's not so great. And then it depends a lot on the circumstances. Which I guess is true for most things in life, right? Depends on the circumstances. We have the contract to him. Okay, cool. I barely remember. Sean Duggan. Yeah, that's a decent striker. With 17 points of jumping reach. Anyone remember Ishak Al-Holmström? Strength is not that great. But this is like, float some crosses, please. Hopefully we will not lose Adam Jones. I don't know. We might, though. He's not interested in signing for us, though. Barely. So, they play tiki-taka. Great. Waiting for space to open up as opponents lose focus. Cool. Extreme variant of the get out there and enjoy the experience. Oh, this is a League 2 club. Yeah, we will be fucked. Okay, so I forgot about that. This is a match that we play at home actually, but we get paid to do it, like 2K, I think. Yeah. And afterwards there will be the first cup game. And I think this is the lower importance cup in Wales. That said, we do not have any other games. 4-2-3-1, an anchor. Yeah, but we have, right? Well, we have a ball in the midfielder. Want to get into that debate again? It depends. How do they play? Seriously, I'm not sure if this is a good idea to talk about this all day, because we will definitely lose. Like, their attacking midfielder is paid more than our entire squad. Probably twice. Yep, no. You can forget about it. I won't even do it if you use the sticker. No. Not going there. I included it for you, though. That's it. No tactical overhaul. Is it rehaul, overhaul? What is it, really? I think overhaul is the right word, is it? Yeah. I guess that would be fine. What's a rehaul, though? Not bad. Yeah. Maybe it should have been tactical rehaul. Who knows? We might need to ask a native speaker. Preferably non-American. And I thought overhaul was the wrong word, you know? Still born and raised in Germany. Also, in case anyone that was interested in this, was it Mies or Vixen was taken? I'm not sure, one of the two. So one of the regular watchers was interested in music. And including music into the stream. That's kind of actually really, really problematic. So I looked into a few services. Most of those, first of all, most of those cost money. So even though it might be license-free music that can be used for streaming, you might pay for it. And then on Plus, usually for some reason there's electronic music, you know, because I'm a really big fan of electronic music. And then last but not least, circumstances on Twitch and on YouTube might be a bit different. And I'd rather not stumble into problems with YouTube either. So if I include music, I will not judge music right now. It's not about that. But let's just say I wouldn't want to include music that is annoying to me, if that makes sense. And I gotta be careful with that. So in the end, I decided not to do anything about it right now. Okay. Yeah, everybody's got their taste. You know, I'm not as... I guess I'm not as focused on a single kind of music anymore. In comparison to back when I was younger, when it was like some sort of religion. But it's still an obvious thing. I like rock music, metal. I don't know. So electronic music is like there's some stuff that I actually like. In games, for example, there's good music sometimes, and also I guess my brother. Well, I was shown some sort of I think it's called chilled step a few years ago, in electronic stuff. In general, I think I guess I can stand dubstep for a while, but other electronic music is kind of, I don't know. It's repetitive to me and misses impact, if that makes sense. Yeah, and it's the same with spoken music in general. But there's some really nice mix-ups between different types of musics. So who knows? Some stuff is really interesting. Also, much of what, yeah, yeah, exactly. So I like that in general, but on the other hand, I have no idea about it really. That's just 100% true. I have no idea about most of these kinds of music. I barely have an idea of metal or of metalcore or whatever I listen to these days. So I wouldn't want to say this or that is great and this or that is shit, because yeah, that's fine. That's different tastes. So just imagine the stream being with somebody slaughtering a pig in the background all day. Sound-wise, that is. No animals have been harmed. It's probably not great for you, right? So yeah. So against Newport, breakdowns all day and screaming and growling. I guess given that this is the last preparation match, we want to play the first team, don't we? Yeah, I barely know Skrillex, to be fair. I know a bit of the work, but as I said, I'm not that good with music anymore. That's a problem that comes on top. Oh, he's been arrested, sure. He wanted to go home, so we sent him home. So, seen from that perspective, I guess Jamie Roberts can play, even though his performance... No. Is there anyone else? Also there. Well, you said you're the exact opposite, so I guess. I don't know. Jazz or country? I'm not sure. Um, but exact opposites are kind of hard in a very multi-dimensional thing like music. So opposites are hard to determine, I think. But feel free to tell me, of course, right? Music is always a nice topic. Also, if you wanna, that's for general non-advice for getting to know people, especially in a dating context. Talk about music first, then talk about religion, and afterwards talk about, I don't know, the concept of marriage or something. Usually that's enough to get every date wrecked. So whatever you're doing, it will be done afterwards. Because you will find differences there. I forgot an important genre. It's close. What did I say? Country and jazz. I guess classical music is a thing, but that's not that far off metal actually. In some areas, so wouldn't say this is opposite. Besides jazz, there's also the kind of um, what's it called? So that kind of Spanishy music. I don't know what it's called right now. Um, that you use for dancing and so on. That's a thing. I'm really bad at this, am I? All live on the internet, perfect. Yeah, please rescue me. As I said, I'm really bad at this. Martin and Gibson are, I guess they can play. It's soul. This is why I Google the exact meaning of soul music. Wow. Yeah. I was aware that this exists, sure, and it's quite close to jazz actually. There's some sense in this, sure. Um, but to be frank, I have no idea about it, so yeah. I'm probably not the one to talk to about this kind of stuff. Mickey Lewis is on a heavy match load? What the hell? What did we do to him? He played 139 minutes in 3 matches and it counts as heavy load. Oh. It's kind of great though if you have that that kind of relationship with music. So much I think we can agree upon. I grew up on I guess these days is anything of this. Yeah, but I grew up on stuff like Queen and Deep Purple and I don't know stuff like this as a small child, and I think I adapted some of it. That's for sure. Obviously, including my own development and the music of my own generation later on. We will play Holt. I would rather play Jones, but given that he's on his way out, maybe. Yeah, way more. That's definitely the case. And also, I'm not into some of what people call rock, you know. But on the other hand, I barely have an idea of music, in general. I think that's a fair assessment, considering what friends tell me and so on. So, my where's Moody? Here's Moody. The specifics for current development in music evade me at this point in time. I do not have time to listen to new music. That's probably a bad way to state it. I do not have the time to research new music, so I barely get to it. And if I would research new music, it would be it's kind of hard to listen to new stuff at some point, just because you want to concentrate on it, and it takes some mental effort. And you might have that if you're not busy, working and streaming all day. So I barely get to read books these days. It's a trade-off, I guess. You gotta focus on one thing, and then something drops off the wagon. Just the way it is. Didn't you paint a picture with like a giant beard in my head for you? Now I'm kind of really confused. Does this so? At this point, I imagine someone sitting in Austria in Vienna with a giant afro and a giant big ass beard, listening to soul music. That's kind of interesting. Oh, you're a mustache guy. You're a mustache. Yeah, my bad. Obviously, I'm not a mustache guy. I'm neither. There's barely hair here. This is what I got to in the end. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, to be fair, my beard doesn't connect with most of my face. So, especially here, there's barely anything there. So it's not like I have a choice. Um, it's true though. It's true. You can ask anyone in my social environment. I was always the one without a beard for most of my life. So this is what I'm proud of these days. Don't make fun of me. Toker needs a fitness test, so attack needs 1 too. So I guess we take on the. It might look that way. My girlfriend might argue otherwise. I will not do opposition instructions against Newport, really. That doesn't sound reasonable. Target forward, sure. Not like we have a choice. Less often by cop? Yeah, definitely. Daytona probably is the wrong person for the job here, but the Hurdy is on a heavy match load. Let's do this. So we will go through the match against Newport, get devastated, and afterwards we will go to the cup. And given that I expect us to lose, we will try to ease the pressure from the start. You know, being the opposite of what a certain watcher might want us to do. Do we try to ease the pressure once more? Probably a bit overdoing it. But why not? Okay. Look at it. There's fans in the stadium. I'm confused. Newport fans, that is. I realized that those are NPCs, thank you very much. This is weird. Also, it's wrong, these are player characters. At least in Football Manager. Oh. Look at it. Yes, it is. It is. Hashtag buy AI stocks immediately. Please don't. No investment advice and so on and so forth, you know. Not an advisor. But there's a thing called investing in technical revolutions. Also, we can see the first goal. And investing in technical revolutions usually is a really bad idea. So, please don't do that. Just gonna drop a message to my girlfriend here for a second. Sorry. That's a nice goal. We just don't stand a chance there. Let's have a look at it. So, this is hold. Why is hold out here? Yeah, this seems like really bad defending. Electro Soul. So, I'm not sure if I can imagine anything by that. Recommendations via YouTube links are fine, I guess. If it doesn't include, you know. No, just a recommendation via YouTube links or something like this, I think is fine. That said, obviously I cannot play it on stream. So you gotta open that stuff up for yourself. Moody. What is he doing? He took a shot. That's ambition. We will encourage them a little bit. Because, you know, 10 minutes into the game, we might as well score. Given that we conceded 2. No. Not this time. Also, did I mention that I want to do set pieces? Today might be the day. Don't hate me for it. But we gotta do that at some point. And we have a target man. Actually 1.5. Nice tackle by Gibson. It's just there's nobody else around. Seems like I dropped a bit back. Not by much though. Higgins. It's offside this time. Yeah, let's tell Moody to ease off tackles. Well, through balls towards Holt is probably not a good idea. It's actually, this is a good question. Is there a way to avoid through balls altogether? There's no passing into space here, right? So, to the rest of the stream, you might want to have a look. If you're interested in this, I need to look at this later on, at the end of the stream. That's a good goal. I'll just save the link and not open it right now. Yes, please. Gibbings. So far, it looks like we get, you know, devastated. As it is befitting, I think. This is what I expected. He's anxious now. We will try to fire them up, you know. This will not do. You can do better. In fact, if they keep going like this, we will probably lose by 15 goals, so maybe we should do a little bit better. Yeah, wingbacks include, or bring in a certain creativity, I think, in this game. That should be easy for Latona. It is. Gibbings. And a long ball. Nobody's there to pick up that ball. Holt isn't even aware. He's frustrated. Some of the players are fired up, by the way. So that worked. But their Cup doesn't manage to win that duel. Gibbings wins the header. And that's it. It's offside. Cool. So we didn't concede another 5. That's great. This though... well defended by Martinez. Center defender out of the penalty area. That's fantastic for a start. Holt trying to defend. Well done by Adair. Moody, Gibson, and nobody's in front of him. Holt. Martin. Doesn't find a nice passing option. Martinez, long ball towards Moody. Moody's actually able to control that ball. Nice pass. Great play. Towards Kopp. There was a chance. This counts. There was a chance. I don't think, given the environment, I don't think it's okay to berate them just yet. It's not bad by Holt. It was technique that was missing, right? First touch wasn't great. Yeah. So if he had proper technique, he would probably be able to control these kinds of balls. But the physical can be seen here. The opponent's player didn't, you know, they didn't tackle him. They didn't get through, I think. Burn. Not bad. Sure, we have 3 goals down, so arguing that this is okay is probably not a good idea. I still think that some of the plays are okay. We seem to intercept the ball from time to time, I like that. We would need to look into analytics specifically. Gibson and his role as a Metzala, nice penetration, and another shot. That's not bad. So the creative plays by Moody, overall, on the wing are okay. Defense isn't that great. So far that is. Oliver. Also Martin is tired for some reason. Not sure why that is. This is the fullback, right? Ryan. Yeah. That's the first attempt that doesn't get into the back of the net. No, the second. Yeah. And I think, as you can see, they are not doing great. That said, Holt, for example, is anxious, but the rest of the squad is more or less composed. It's not like they're all in a very bad mood. So they expected this for at least a little bit. Oh, cop. Moody header towards Holt. It evades him though. Then nobody's available. Who is this now? This is Holt. Holt dropped back into fullback position to cover for Latona. Martin, Latona, Gibbings. And he takes a long ball towards Gibson. Does he find Moody on the wing? He does, but too late. Yeah. Against less superior opponents, we probably would create the odd chance there. We will be hard on them. We will. I still think they need to. Is it? Well, considering the circumstances, I guess that's something. I wouldn't want to say it's good. It's not as horrible as it could be, right? We didn't give away that many chances, given that this is a League One team. So firing up might work. We will put other players on the pitch, say, minute 60. Problem is there's not much of a break between this match and the next one. So we might need to rest some players, actually. I don't like that usually. That's a nice header towards Gibson. This is the way we want to see it, isn't it? Gibson towards Byrne. This will be a long shot, won't it? Well, it was something that was intended to be a long shot. But as I said, against weaker opponents we might stand a chance here. probably, I should probably say less skilled opponents. It's not about strength or physicals in general. It's also about, you know, being available in the head. And we can clearly see there, this is superior movement in this case. If you want to look at it again. There's a cross from deep, I think. Yeah, so Jones is the fullback again. Exactly. He is closed down by Moody. Moody's on a yellow. Oliver is... Who the hell is Oliver? Oliver is a defensive midfielder. Chandler, that's... no. There was a pass by the central defender. That's really hard to defend. We cannot close down everyone on the pitch, right? So... if they have central defenders that can play those passes, so what are we gonna do? This is not on our level. Under, I guess, our league's circumstances, this is a foul by Holt. Under our league's, you know, level, and the skill set, the central defenders should be able to defend this. And they don't here. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do this though, other than with opposition instructions. So, that's a nice pass towards Moody. And that doesn't end up in the middle of the pitch. What we can try to do though is we put Isaac on here because he's not on a yellow card. And we try to shut down the wingbacks, for example. That's usually, or the fullbacks. That's usually an easy choice. Given that this is a mirror match, they might not be able to do that though. But we'll try. Gibson and Byrne is rather easy. So Gibson is on the right. This is Oliver. But if I look at this skill set, this doesn't say Ryan Gibson stands a chance. So I'd rather have him available up front, not man marking anyone. And the same as with the playmaker, really. Sure, they need to help defend, but against these two, they won't stand a chance. Also, Harry Martin is really tired. So, given that Darren Evans is focused and match fit, let's bring him on. We also have a very motivated Pablo Martinez. Welcome back to the stream, Charonald. A very tired Pablo Martinez. Us getting devastated by Newport County. That's about it. So, not much. But the next match will be a cup game. And I didn't do set pieces yet. So, I hope you're in for a very boring stream. No, I don't know. But I probably should do set pieces at some point. Hopefully I can get through it in time. I'd rather play Griffiths actually than Sam Jones. On the other hand, Sam Jones is motivated. So why not put him on the pitch, right? And then the rest of them are motivated and fired up and so on and so forth. So not bad. Tactically speaking, with the rest of them, obviously we could include opposition instructions at this point. But if I look at him, man marking is not a thing. Well, tight marking is not, man marking is not. This is a friendly, yeah. This is a friendly and we get paid to lose. So it's fine, we get 2k for this. In fact, this is one of the friendlies that they offered to us. So, great. But as you can see, the skill set is way superior in comparison to ours. Tight marking is not a thing. No tight marking is not a thing. Closing him down all the time and pressing him into making errors, not a thing. Good composure. Hard tackling, not possible. Not with our amount of tackling. So I don't know what to do about this guy. And it goes on like this. Right? Good dribbler. Tight marking, yeah, we could if he wouldn't be able to outrun his marking player anyway. He's a really bad finisher, great passer though. Doesn't matter much. We might show him to the weaker foot and that's it. Liam Higgins. I don't know what to do about this guy. So obviously I would want to, hit him into the face. Given the 3 points of strength and 2 points of jumping, but he's rather brave. Composure is not great. And also he's a good dribbler. So hard tackling again. Doesn't make much sense. We will give away free kicks. He's outer-footed. Really great passer. Tight marking would be great. Problem is 14 points of jumping reach and 8 points of strength. I can't see that happen anytime soon. Always trigger the press on him. That will not do much. I disagree with this. So if we trigger the press on him all the time, it will, restrict the time on the ball. But he's got 14 points of passing. His composure isn't that great though, so maybe the assistant manager, in this case Sam Jones, has a point. So let's do this. And what about Joe Knight? Let me guess, also press all the time. No, mark tightly. Yeah, well, no. Tight marking on a 12 point of strength, 14 point jumping reach guy with 12 points of the ball movement. In fact, I think it's quite the opposite. Tight marking will probably be a really bad idea. I might be wrong about that though, but who knows. Oh, no. I fixed it. So yeah, this isn't friendly, and Sharon Elliott, how have you been? Anything new with you? At least that's offside. Is it as hot over in the United States as over here? In Germany and in Austria? I guess hot is relative, right? There will probably be another long ball by the central defenders at some point. Nice. Nice. So, I will probably do another stream tomorrow. Time frame is not clear just yet. Just because you two are around right now, and I want to inform you. I will have most of the weekend for myself, most likely. So I will try to do more streaming on the weekend. If it's possible. But tomorrow's stream might be delayed. So it's not as early as usual. I will not start off at 6 p.m. GMT +2. It will probably start off later. So for Cheryl Nalla, this is a good thing. You do not have to get out of bed early if you want to watch the stream. I guess that's a plus. And for Mango Cabbage, this is probably a bad thing because it will probably be starting out at your time zone, probably starting out at 9 or something. Maybe a bit earlier. I don't know yet. But I will try to do an additional stream tomorrow evening. That's not a good ball. Isak wins the duel though for some reason. Doesn't manage to cut inside. No, not really. The most I guess the maximum amount of what I know about baseball is that Moneyball comes from baseball, and that's about it. That's all I know about it. So I don't even know the rules really for baseball. So I have no idea about this other than statistics are very important in baseball in general. But that's old news at this point. This is like, a result that is 30 or 50 years old. So you can tell me whatever you want me to know about baseball. Seriously, please tell me. Please enlighten me, because I'm not aware of anything. We want to rotate some players in, right? So Adam Jones can come on for Gibson. Problem with Adam Jones at this point is he might leave the club. We might not stand a chance to keep him here. And we will rotate everyone else too, because, you know, why not? Oh, okay. So, what's it called? I guess Baseball Manager. Okay. At least that's a nice title. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, if I were to, you know, how do I put this? A fellow European. Yeah, that's that doesn't nail it down very specifically though. There's a lot of different people in different countries in Europe, right? And you know, different. I don't know. Is baseball something in some areas of Europe? I'm not aware. It might be, but not that I know. So Alex Holt is frustrated, in danger of being booked, and he has a bad game. Let's bring him off. Can Kevin Trainer play there? Sure. Let's bring... Yeah, sure. Can Tumulty play striker? Barely. So we will bring Tumulty for Cop. Bring Kevin Trainer despite the trade. Bring him on as some sort of pressing forward, why not? Okay. Well, to be fair, no, this will be shots fired. But to be fair, Football Manager is also not done by a European company at this point. It's the way it is. Just gotta put it out there. And, you know, most of football is played within Europe, so I guess we got that covered. There might be part of Europe at some point, though. No, might be back into the come back into the EU. I don't know. Once they suffered enough, if we let them, that is. This is, by the way, this is a great way to alienate your viewership, in case you're not aware. I think statistics say that German watchers are in first place, then there's English watchers, and afterwards weirdly, for some reason, there's Austrian watchers for my stream. I guess this is in minutes of stream time. I don't know who all of those elusive Austrian watchers are, but there's a few guys from England apparently. So I'm very happy to alienate you immediately, not a problem. Yeah. To be a bit more serious about it though, I'm glad that we have Football Manager, and I'm glad that football is such an important thing in England in general. See? We got a chance. It's not that bad. We should also probably tell them not to cross towards target forward, and on the other hand, this counts as a target forward, right? Pressing forward is some sort of a target forward, given that he's rather restricted in his movement. So I guess that's fine. It's not like he's out on the wing all of a sudden, or strictly going towards near post. The distribution towards target man is probably a bad idea though. No, we don't have that on. It was just a long ball. Yeah, but given the way this game started, or by the way, what's the difference between a game and a match? I guess I know about the I know the semantics, but given that we have a speech expert available, Charon Nullet, in case you feel inclined to do so, would you inform me, please? Is it fine to call this a game, or is this strictly a match if I speak about it? You know, the game is football, I'm aware. The match is the matchup. So, but in German we usually say Spiel. So this is game. But we're talking about the match here specifically, right? That's not bad. Might be offside though. Yes, it was. Still, that looks a bit better at this point. They're all struggling for some reason. Evans, Davies. We get some shots. Both qualify. Okay, that's great. So, thank you very much. So at least I didn't make a fool out of myself for, you know, 120 episodes. Or at least not for that reason. It's probably more for debating ball-winning midfielder against anchorman repeatedly. Or something like this. Not bad. Isaac's definitely not offside. Given that it's a superior opposition, I'm happy with this. That's not too shabby. Especially in the I guess in the last quarter of the match. That was okay-ish. Are we? We're fine with this, more or less, right? I'm not proud of them. Oh, thank you very much. I probably should do that. That's a good idea. You're a good guy. Yeah. So also somebody came home, so I will use this actually for more. Okay. First of all, let me have a drink. Given the amount of heat in this room, that's probably a good idea. Then let's go through this. I'm not happy with the performance. I will argue the result isn't that important. Wow! I guess thank you very much. But you might also want to use it for stickers though. Because, you know, at least you get something out of it, even though the money doesn't end up in the same way with me. But thank you very much. I think we will use this one though, will we? We will not. Okay, cool. Bad team talk. Fantastic. Hopefully that's self-explanatory with the stickers though, because I am not aware of how it works other than using it myself. But, you know, I have the admin menu for this. Also, I didn't include, for now, I didn't, in the sticker stuff, I didn't include any sort of ramp up or something. It's everything is 1 bit. Seriously. So, there's no like, spend X amount of bits on stickers and then you get a new sticker or something like this. The stuff exists, but I didn't use it. I don't want to bait anyone into spending, I don't know, more and more there, if there's some sense to this. Okay, also posture check. So I will do this on stream, make a fool out of myself. Oh. Probably, I don't know, stretch, something like this. I guess this counts. Thank you very much for that. You can figure out how stickers work, and I will do an ad break, even though you didn't want it. And, I will see to my girlfriend and give her a kiss. So I'll be back in a minute or two. Seriously. If I can help it. Oh no. Somebody found the stickers. I'm back. Now these will remain there. I hope you're happy with them. I'm sorry if the quality is not acceptable to you. We definitely need a tactical overhaul. Yeah. Yeah, also I need to re-record the sound lines probably. So any feedback is appreciated. This is what breaks are for. Most of these have sounds. I think I recognized that some of these sounds seem to bug out sometimes. So I'm not 100% happy with the quality of the plugin, to be fair. But I'm not aware of when that happens. Alright, but first of all, let me just say this live on stream. I'm very happy that somebody is interested in these stickers at all. Because I was, so close to removing that plugin. And this is way better than subscriptions and stuff, at least for now. I think. It's a bit more fair. So we play a cup game. I think this is the lower rated cup. This is the lower one of the two. You know, the one that is less important. I'm not aware of how cups work in Wales, but I think the other one includes teams from other leagues. This might be the League Cup. Let's have a look, given that I have no idea. There's a Welsh Cup and there's the Nathaniel MG Cup. What the hell is Nathaniel MG Cup? This is... I don't know what. First round, second round, third round, quarterfinal, semi-final, final. Who's within the... That's still everyone. Rules. Is there any money for this? Winner gets 23k. I will not complain. I just want to compare this to the other cup. The other cup has same stages. Okay, so apparently the Welsh Cup has lower prize money than the other one. So I guess this is the more important cup of the two, right? This is the way it works. And they are rather similar otherwise. 5 subs named, maximum 3 used. In the Welsh Cup though, it's 5 out of 7. So I guess we have restricted selection, but this is the more important of the two. The more important one of the two. And these guys, they were in the league last season, sure. So let's have a look. Yeah, we know this guy. He's really slow though. So that's a weakness, definitely. Thank you, stream stickers. Somebody did. Graham, I think there's weaknesses to be exploited here. And the obvious weakness is acceleration and pace here. Also composure is not great. He's got a decent foot though for passing. So yeah. Probably until the end of the season he will be in decline, but that doesn't help us much right now. There was... What is this, Evans? No, this was Jones, right? That's neither of them. It's Graham. Oh, okay. They don't play him as a central defender though. And we need to find out about the others. We will need to do some additional scouting on their team. So I think a team report reveals attributes for this too, right? Let's have a look at it. Then, in general, this doesn't look fast. This doesn't look fast either. I'm not gonna make a bold statement now, but I think there might be a pace problem in central defense here. This is fine, pace-wise. Defending-wise, might not be that great. And on the attack, the passing is a bit dangerous. Fletcher... That's not fast enough though. Cautious mentality, we don't know for sure how they play. In fact, we should probably have a look at their manager, Jason Jones. Gegenpressing style. Okay, this is great. So, given that style and the preferred formation and so on, he will probably push up onto the pitch, higher up on the pitch, and we should be able to play counter-attacking football here. So, this is the concept. You can have a different opinion, by the way. Please inform me if you have a different opinion. I really would want to see that. And we gotta exploit those weaknesses. Also, I guess morale management makes an appearance once more. So there's defensive shape and attacking movement here. The problem with these games is, all of a sudden I think penalty taking is a real possibility here in every one of these cup matches. Usually I'm not a big fan of including penalty taking into the training. The problem is all of the cup games are 90 minutes games and afterwards there's penalties. Straight to penalties. There's no replays, there's no additional time. It's just straight to penalties. So seen from that perspective, penalties are more likely than in other leagues, right? So this speaks for including penalties. So I guess we try not to concede and go for penalty taking. Which doesn't mean that we will not try to win this game in the regular time. But we want to be prepared for the penalty situation in case it happens. Okay. And then we need to wait for training in this week. The target forward will probably not be a target forward this time out though. In case Adam Jones is still around, you know, given the contract stuff, I will probably give him a try as a poacher. He's fast enough. Or otherwise, really, we might try Moody. Because Moody's fast. Moody should have that covered. Yeah, he's got the acceleration and the pace. He knocked the ball past the opponent, runs through the middle. That's totally fine. He can do that, I think. Obviously, we need to eliminate their threats too. So let's have a look. I don't think so, no. And this is just because it might be a waste of time. You know, he's under. They offered a transfer for him, so he might leave tomorrow. Oh, we don't have to start a new trade training now. We can have a look out in case he stays. That makes sense. That said, I would probably go with something that includes the finish. So, but as somebody that drops back a little bit, probably something like shoots with power or something like this would be a good idea. Moves into channels might be an idea with the off-the-ball movement and the anticipation. Decision making isn't that great. Technique and finishing in general are decent. First touch is good. We might even do first-time shots, for example. But I'm not entirely sure. The decision making is bad enough. Yeah, beats offside trap would be an idea too. Sure. Sure. Because we will never play him on a supporting duty anyway. He will be on attack duty every single time. So that's not a bad idea. Sure. Say we remove this. He's very low on very low suspiciability to injury too. So say we remove this, go with likes to try to be offside trap. Yeah. He doesn't read the game well enough. Okay. The places shots is a thing that's great if he's close to goal. And that's a big if with him. Playing him as a poacher? Sure. Playing him as a shadow striker, he might need to knock off long shots from time to time. So I don't think that's a wonderful idea. Let's compromise on this for now. I think the likes to try to beat offside trap. This is down to anticipation. So maybe we should improve the anticipation first. Otherwise, I'm fine with this. I think I agree with this in general. As I said, he might leave the club though, and I will probably be devastated on some level. On another level, I think this was, it's just a question of time, given all the non-contracts. I'm not sure if we have a replacement though. I guess Ryan Gibson. He's not a great finisher though. Okay. Now I think the opportunities for goat scoring, we got that covered to a degree. Counter-attacking seems viable here, if that makes sense. So I would love that. Yes, exactly. I think there's some sense to this, and this might include people like Tumulty, but it's a trade-off, obviously, with the mentals. So we need to have a look at this. In central midfield, Ryan Gibson is probably the way to go anyway. He's not that fast, but he's used to the role, and as we can see time and time again in these games, he has what it takes to play in this role and make a breakthrough. So I wouldn't say he's hard to defend, but he's, with the sample of mentals, he is capable of penetrating the opposition time and time again. We will probably include an attacking role here though. So maybe drop him back to Metzala on support duty. If there's some sense to this. We need to wait and see. I'm not sure if this role is good for this match. And it's not that far off for him. But I would like to play him. If I can. Out here, who's the fastest guy? So Terry Copp is the one that is apparently the best one skill set wise. Inverted winger or an attack duty. Pace 10 is not outstanding, acceleration 8 isn't, anticipation 7 is better than what we have otherwise though. So the argument goes, well, the anticipation might make up for the lack of acceleration and pace. Who else is available? Tumulty? Tumulty always is in the back of my mind as somebody that's friggin' fast, but it's really just the acceleration and the pace. Sure, there's agility too. So, but the problem is his anticipation and off-the-ball movement are really bad. I am not sure if this is a great idea. It's an option though. An option. And then on the left wing, there's also Gavin Trainer. So Gavin Trainer is the fastest of them all. That's something that I always need to remind myself of though. Gavin Trainer is the fastest counter-attacking option. The problem is his metals are basically Tumulty level. So I don't like that very much. So who's the best one for this situation? Probably for the first half of the game, somebody with great stamina maybe. And for the second half of the game, maybe somebody that is able to penetrate more often than not due to superior pace. So if we have somebody with great stamina, he's got stamina 7. Where are the others? There's Cobb. Cobb has stamina 11. There's some sense to this. Tumulty has stamina 9. So I think it's a wash to a degree. All of these are capable to do this. It's probably Terry Cobb though, even though his acceleration isn't that great, just due to the pace 10 and the better mentals. I think overall that might make a difference here. Thanks for the other wing. We might use him here, sure. So he would not play as an inverted winger. He has decent pace, but as you see on an attack duty, say we play him on the left wing, he's got the pace and the dribbling in the first touch and so on. Anticipation is really bad though, with 4. I don't like that much. And it's not like he brings anything else, right? So I'm not entirely opposed to the idea. I Just not sure why we would do that, other than trying to evade central midfield. There's some sense to this. Or not defensive midfield. So this would allow us to play more down the wing, considering that we are facing a 4-2-3-1. That's not a bad choice. It depends on which area we want to overload. We gotta look at the fullbacks. If there's a half space, is it called a half space? Yeah, it's half spaces. So if the half space between the central defender and the fullback is an area, yeah, Moody comes to mind. But Moody actually comes to mind as a striker to me, because it's his core role. But sure, we could try Moody. Moody's friggin' fast for this level. Or at least good. Right? He's not a great finisher though, but who cares? He will probably stand a chance. And I can, at least in Moody's case, there's a very low chance that he will not commit to the game. That's for sure, given the personality. So I do not think they will have a problem with motivation with Moody. That's a big plus. Also, he knocks ball past the opponent, which is fantastic, given the circumstances. But going back to that, if the half space that we attack is, say the fullback here is very slow, same as the central defender, then an inverted winger makes some sense, because he can drive into the half space. Or dive into, I guess. The half space here, penetrate between the two, right? If, for example, the fullback is very fast, supporting duty actually makes some sense, to cut inside, draw out the fullback. The pace doesn't serve him much, and going for the pass. So supporting role makes more sense. On the other hand, if the fullback is very slow, but the central defender is very fast, we'd rather stick to the outside, right? And play with a real winger, and just go beyond him with a long ball. So it depends, and we gotta see what they try to put on the pitch in the next match. And I want to wait until the week's over with that, and get some additional scouting reports in. And we gotta do a similar style in defense, I think. I tend not to do this in detail, but I think it would be needed. Do we want to go with higher bonuses? Sure, it might motivate somebody, right? And who cares? If we get an additional, get through an additional round, why not? Same with the league, really. We want to go up as high as possible. We got the money, so let's spend it. If this includes good performance, why not? So this is a very evenly matched. It's a game with between two teams that are evenly matched. Apparently, they play a gegenpress style. I'm familiar with this. In fact, I like it. That said, given their central defense as well as fullbacks, this might be prone to counterattacks, as we just stated. He's not that slow, but he's not fast. He marks opponents tightly. That might be a bad idea too, given our circumstances. Mr. Jones is pace 8 is not that bad, but it's not great. There's another Jones here. He's a bit faster than what I anticipated, but not that fast. He's okay though. So, given that this is the left side, actually our setup might be just fine to have somebody on support duty here, on our right attacking side. So this guy will be drawn out a little bit, and his positioning isn't that great. So that might be a good idea. And in central defensive midfield, we have a great ball winning midfielder. Overall, not that strong though. Does Ryan Gibson stand a chance to get past him? Maybe, from time to time. This is somewhat evenly matched. He's not a great passer though, so maybe we can close him down a little bit. And Mr. Graham here as a segundo volante is... I think that's a bad fit. Because the segundo volante is one that tries to run with the ball more often than not. He's not very pacey. He's not a good dribbler. I think this is not a great choice. So I would want to close him down and, knock him off the ball and preferably off the pitch. Bowen is rather fast and he's a really good dribbler. But if we show him to the inside, might not stand a chance. No great long shots, no great crossing. So show him to the inside and force him into a pass. His passing is okay, but on the weaker foot, we might stand a chance. Pace, advanced playmaker. The problem is he's technically good, his mentals are good. I guess marking him tightly might be an idea, given that we have a ball-winning midfielder, but that is a hard one. He's probably the best player in their squad. Yeah, we know this guy, right? Same story as on the right wing. He's really fast, off-the-ball movement is good. Tight marking would be great, but, might be a problem. They have superior pace in the forwards, probably. So let's see how training will be this week. And then we will have some talks. And we should probably at least look into the set pieces for this match. At least for the standard formation. For the one we start with. Obviously we could do another style. Say we go with attacking football, for example. But that would open up a lot of space behind our defensive line. And their attackers are way faster than our defensive line, so I think this is a big risk. I would rather not do this. We might need to within the game, given that this is a cup game. But I don't think it's a good idea to start with this. The same with the balanced formation and the possession style. We might push up too high. I'd rather sit back and force them into playing us. Yeah. At least that's my thought process right now. People like Moody might need to come along though. Even if he doesn't make it onto the pitch in the starting 11, we might need him on the bench. In case we need to switch, for example, the style, say from defensive with a poacher or an advanced forward or something, towards attacking with a target man, just because it's needed, because we do not, we go down one goal and it's minute 80, so we're rolling the dice. All of a sudden we need a target forward. So we need somebody to replace that. Given that Yates was injured, this will probably be Holt, despite Holt not being great lately. This is some other games. I don't think I care. Savinsky was removed from the shortlist. He's still with the Hawk Dolls. He's an English guy. Why has he removed? Guess he could get Swedish nationality. No, I will add him back to the shortlist. He's 20 right now. Seriously. And in case he gets released by Hawk Dolls, we might want to have a look at him at this point. Daryl Mali is a goalkeeper that I'm not very fond of, but we brought him in at Hawk Dolls. Why is he on the shortlist? Because he's English. I think he had great personality, but the attributes are not exactly convincing. I'll add him back to the shortlist just to keep a look at him in case he gets released. That's all there is to it. Doesn't serve much purpose to look into their last game, I think. And Anthony Richards was one of our former youth players that got poached from us by Leicester. Now he's under contract with Fleetwood. We do not get any money for him. I don't like that. But I do not want to send them all home, so some of them might need to play, even though the match load is heavy. Let's see. Yeah, it has been over anyway. Sure. Any thoughts on your side about this match? With the exception of you should play an anchorman, maybe. No, but if there's good reason to play an anchorman, I would like to hear that too, obviously. Yeah, I think so too. Poacher or advance forward. But Poacher might be great. He's not that fast though, right? I just wanna put this on I guess into awareness. I don't know, I butchered that sentence. Anyway, Morgan Moody might be the better choice in this situation as a poacher, because he's really friggin' fast. And his off-the-ball movement is not that great. But this is, if you're aware of the terms in the technical sense of precision and recall, at least that's where I know them from. So Morgan Moody is the choice for more recall, because he might create more chances or be at the end of more chances. That said, his finishing and his, overall, the conversion rate might not be that great, because he's not that great as a finisher. With Adam Jones, he might not create some of the chances, but the precision might be better. So he might convert some of these chances that Moody might not. So it's not an easy choice here. Do we want more chances, or do we want, a reliable finisher up front in case he gets any chances? That's not an easy answer, I think. Jones comes to mind first, obviously. On the other hand, is there anyone else? We might even play him, really. That's... Nah, probably not. Yes, he did. That's true. Problem is, he might be somewhere else in his head. So obviously we will try. Maybe bring along Moody as a replacement, or have him on the pitch somewhere else. To be fair, in friendlies, Moody had really great performances against teams that had inferior quality. And in this case, Moody's mentality might stand a chance. Also, I signed him for the first team. So if his training rating isn't like atrociously bad, he will play. And Mohamed Toka will take a step back. Might not be forever though. We'll see. And central defense also, there's... I have my problems with that. Even though we signed... No, he's not, I don't think so. I think the fastest one actually is Morgan Moody. I think he has pace 11 and acceleration 13. So the fastest, is different attributes. But let's have a look at Rooney. We can. I think Rooney is like... I think it's 8-10 or something. I might be wrong about that. He might have a 14 in one of the attributes and be bad in the other one. I'll have a look. But I think Rooney is not that fast, and something was missing there. You know, he might have the pace and then an anticipation 4 or something like this. Similar to Tumulty. Also, obviously, the attitude isn't great. Toby Yates is available. Sure. He will have a few minutes on the pitch at some point. Let's have a look at Rooney for a second. Where's Rooney? I'm blind, am I? There he is. Yeah, so I was wrong about the Attibirds actually. Well, to a degree. Acceleration 13 and pace 10 is really good. That's Tumulty level, right? Tumulty is also rather fast. Tumulty is a bit faster. The problem is Andy Rooney has really shitty anticipation. Off the ball movement is okay, but anticipation isn't great. So I guess that's an option at some point. His agility is good. But again here, training rating is not great. I don't know. I guess this is a promise for the future in case he ever changes his personality, which reminds me, we did mentoring groups for the U19, didn't we? Just want to make sure. Yeah, but he's included in none of them. I think due to traits. So it will probably not be Rooney. We'll need to determine this in a second anyway. Maybe it's better to start with the easy choices and then build it from there. There's one reason that speaks for Moody immediately, other than hopefully training rating. And also, by the way, for Isaac. Because with that training rating, we should probably play him. And the reason that speaks for Moody is this is a big game. It's this. He thrives on playing big matches, so pressure will not be a problem for him. Most likely. He also is a fairly consistent performer. For this age, this is outstanding. So assuming that he comes onto the pitch, we should probably expect him to perform in a reasonable manner. So I would want Moody on the pitch for this match. Is there anyone else that has great resistance to pressure? Because this is, this is an important game. It's a cup game after all. So assuming we play Moody as an advanced forward or even a poacher. Not sure what's best for him. Dribble less for a poacher? No, okay, I get it. So I guess this is why he was instructed to play advanced forward. To be fair, he has the skill level to play the odd cross from time to time, so that's not a bad idea. Say we do it like this, which is not entirely used to, but we'll see. How's his training rating? 6.9 is not fantastic. Especially for a model citizen, I'm not happy with this. Isaac. Say opposition instructions. Say we play Isaac on the left wing, so quite contrary to what we're used to. And playing as a winger, this would pair him with this guy. In comparison to Isaac, seriously, can't we compare them just because they have no... In comparison to Isaac, 7 and 7 is slow, right? He's superior from a physical side. So my next question is, how's Jones? He's a bit faster, so he might be a bit more dangerous in covering that space. Driving into half spaces doesn't feel viable specifically. If he had like pace 4, the half space here would probably be a good idea. So why don't we use a winger in this situation? Because Isaac deserves to be on the pitch. So let him be on the pitch, let him be a winger on attack duty. He's not used to it, but who cares? We try to adapt to the opposition now. And to be fair, it's his primary, position after all. The anticipation is bad though, so we might have a problem there. We can definitely praise his training though. And he's in a good mood overall. I should probably go through the entire squad and have a look at their morale. Can we do something about Moody's form? Sure. We can tell him that this was not good enough. That's fine. Why is that? He played as an inverted winger. Chances created 1. Passing wasn't great. I guess we can criticize the passing. No, we can't. We cannot criticize anything here because it was a friendly. Let's go through the rest actually. So Mohamed Toker, not a great training performance. That will not give him time on the pitch. This is about last season's games though, isn't it? Gotta be careful with that. Simon Owen played last game and it wasn't great. 6.2 rating, passing was fine. 14 out of 14. But really, the only thing we can praise is the conduct, I guess. Jamie Roberts, 6.8 rating last time. That's not horrible, actually. Training isn't that great. Okay. We can still praise his conduct though, right? So Vaitak. I expected worse training from him, to be fair. But overall, he's just here for the good atmosphere right now. Kevin Trainer, for him, this training rating is probably good. 6.5 match rating isn't great. I wouldn't wanna criticize him for it. Not sure how this goes with the friendlies. Utamulty, training rating is okay-ish. I guess we can praise the conduct. No problem there. Toby Yates came back from injury. 6.45 is not a great training rating. Welcome back, man. You get criticism immediately. Or not. Chris Adair. Not excited by the prospect that he might play. But he might. Gary Byrne. To be fair, he does develop. And he also has decent training rating. This might just be why we play him next time out. Apparently we need to improve his passing. I guess. This seems reasonable for a playmaker to improve his passing at this point. Because his passing is 9 and his vision is 8, so I guess there's some sense in this. So Gary Byrne is one for the back of the head that might need to play. His training rating isn't good enough. We can praise his conduct though, right? Terry Cobb's training rating isn't good enough either. Nate Davies. He's probably the better passer and his training rating is fine, but not as good as Burns for some reason. Adrian Doherty needs to play, given these training performances. The problem is, Adrian Doherty is also really slow. He's getting there, but half an hour late. I'm not sure if I want to bring him along at all. The alternative is Luca Latona. Luca Latona has better pace. He's the attacking choice though, isn't he? Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So maybe we play Doherty after all. It's a big if though. I don't like this. Darren Evans, this is definitely not good enough. Glenn Murray, yeah. He's down in the U19. But you might have a point. Oh, it's Gibbings. That's a central defender. Sorry. Cole Gibbings. Well, for the left. Oh, for the left. His pace is okay. The problem is if we play him there, we can only play him once, right? So, assuming we play Gibbings, that's the wrong one. Assuming we play Gibbings out here, we have a problem with central defenders that are fast enough. I'd rather have him here to cover for pacey striker. And given his positioning and marking, I think he can cover for that. I would play him on the left though there, sure. Even though his training rating hasn't been great. But maybe he can help to cover for the left side to a degree. And on the right side, I think Martinez is not a debate right now. He's the best central defender we have out there, even though he's in decline. I still expect him to show up and perform. Also, apparently he's a consistent performer. I should probably have a look if some of these players have really... He has problems with big matches, Cole Gibbings. Don't like that. He's resolute, he should be a little bit better. There's no specific notion here though. So, we don't know. I guess in goal, Simon Owen makes sense. He has the best training of the best training rating of the three goalkeepers. So that leaves us with right fullback. Lynn Murray did improve for some reason after declining. He's still on a rest. And now he thinks he should do more strength training. Oh man. Yes, I would like to recall him. Is he match fit? Well, apparently this counts as peak. Great. To be fair, his crosses are really dangerous. So maybe we need that. He also has acceptable pace, especially in comparison to Adair is slower, and Roberts, I don't think we need to have a look. Oh, in fact, his pace is 9, so that's not too bad. But also he enjoys big matches, so that might be a match for Roberts after all. Flynn Murray, on the other hand, relishes big matches, so let's put him onto the pitch. That's okay. Following the midfielder. So primary choice would be Harry Martin, usually. He dreads playing in big matches though. Not a great choice. Is this more of a match for Moody maybe? He's a consistent performer and there's no specific notion about big matches. So maybe this is more of a Moody match. But we also can have a look at Evans. Doesn't seem more suited. So in fact I will do something unpopular here. Let's put Gary Moody, not to be confused with the striker. Let's put Gary Moody into defensive midfield. Even though he's rather slow, he has great positioning. And at least he doesn't dread playing in the match. That's good. Then in central midfield, there's a problem because, well, this guy is our box-to-box midfielder. It's not like he trains bad, so he kind of deserves to be on the pitch. He's also cup captain, by the way, and we signed him for it. So I guess let him play, right? He needs to get to natural there at some point. I would want to bring Gary Byrne along, though, given the overall demeanor in training. And Nate Davies is close, but not there yet. Gary Byrne can play 3 positions in midfield. I think that's fine. So we need somebody for the right wing. Let's have a look at the position again. Right wing means their left defensive side. Sam Parsons. Is there a specific weakness to this guy? Positioning, right? He might cover for it with pace and acceleration, but his positioning isn't great. He might lose his mark from time to time if he's faced with somebody with really good off-the-ball movement. And we're not specifically talking about penetration necessarily. He might also lose his mark and a passing station might open up. Also, he's not that strong. So seen from that perspective, who's suited for the right wing? Given Trainer doesn't belong there. And Jones neither. Neither does he. Terry Cup doesn't. Hugh Tumulty might be an idea. But his off-the-ball movement is bad, so I don't think this is great. Mohamed Toker's off-the-ball movement isn't that impressive either. We might want to drop back Mr. Moody, because Moody's off-the-ball movement and overall acceleration and pace are capable to cope with this. Or do we want to play, I don't know, not Yates. Trainer on this wing, this doesn't feel suited, I think. I had a look at Cobb. He doesn't know how to play there, so this is a no-go. Isaac barely knows how to do this. To be fair, Isaac hits a few boxes though. So, assuming we drop Isaac over here, we would have better off-the-ball movement, better pace, and better acceleration. So, also good dribbling and first touch. How's this guy's? Yeah, he's got tackling 7. So that might be a problem for him if he's faced with Isaac. The thing is, we need Isaac for the left. Anyone's got a preference for the right wing? We're looking for an inverted winger on support duty, preferably with good off-the-ball movement. That's not very impressive, right? But he is one of the better inverted wingers we have. Doesn't enjoy big matches though, and this is a big match. Is there anyone on here that enjoys big matches? You think Tumulty? Yeah, so we're talking a real winger out there, right? He's natural in this position. His off-the-ball movement is really bad though. Isn't it? So this would imply that we play balls behind the defensive line and just hope that he's able to run for it. Just overrun them. That's a concept. I'm willing to go with this, sure. Let's do this. So I'm willing to do this. There's no cross aiming for the target forward here because there's no target forward. Same here. And same here. Cross less often than there. Yeah, with pass into space. Exactly. No, yeah. So passing to space still requires anticipation and off-the-ball movement, but we want them to get there basically first, even though they might realize later than the defender. We just want them to run for it. So hopefully we can try to get him to do this. Is there anyone that's needed on the in substitutes? Man, words escape me. So we need an additional option for a striker. And the additional option shouldn't necessarily be a poacher. Isaac can drop in. Jones, Cup, and Martin on the bench. So the problem with Jones is he's not a different type of striker though, right? If we want to bring a target man along, we would need to bring along Holt or Yates. Do we want to commit 100% to poacher kind of striker in this match? He's not strong. He's not that strong either. So there's an alternative concept here, and this concept is that we bring along a strong striker. In fact, that would probably be Yates, actually. Well, Holt is okay too. So, assuming that we need to change tactics, I might agree with the other options, but I don't think we need Jones. Actually, that's also he's under a transfer offer, so not sure if he would be concentrated in this situation. So let's bring along Holt. Holt is also able to play wide target forward here, in case we want to do that. That's something that I usually don't do, but why not? In case it's needed. So now we need a replacement for the wings. And preferably attacking midfield too. If there's somebody that fits that description, so Tumulty can play both. That's Trainer, not Tumulty. Trainer can play both wings, but not in midfield. Adam Jones is just midfield. Harry Cobb, he fits some of that description. Also, his mentals are overall rather good. We would be able to, well, Shadow Striker's probably not his thing. But we would be able to play him in midfield too, and if worst comes to it, also on the right wing. So Terry Cobb, I think, is a good idea. And then there's Martin, you said. Martin on the bench makes some sense, yeah. Because this is not about training rating or anything, it's just about flexibility. Which leaves us with somebody for the wingback positions or a goalkeeper. Do we need a replacement for the goalkeeper? He has no great one-on-ones. His one-on-ones are even worse. I'm thinking about penalties now, and his one-on-ones are the worst. So we got the best goalkeeper for penalties, I think, at this point. I'm not sure if one-on-ones are that important for penalties. Penalty keeping, that is, not taking, right? We need somebody that can do both wingback positions. And I think that person doesn't exist in our squad. Jamie Roberts is barely capable to do this. Lynn Murray, same. Doherty, same. So he enjoys big matches. We might as well bring along the old guy, and there will not be a replacement for the goalkeeper on the bench. Did I forget something? Yes, the ever-loved set pieces. So let's have a look. Alright. Corner taking. From the left side, Gary Byrne, he has decent corner taking, so that's okay. From the right side, Mohamed Toker is not on the pitch. Moody might be a decent choice, but he's in the wrong role right now. Lewis, maybe. Lewis is not a great corner taker, though, overall. So I guess Moody will do it on the right side. Free kicks. Mickey Lewis is on the pitch, so that should probably settle affairs here. Yeah, that's it. And otherwise, it's Gary Byrne, who would come up for him. Also, by the way, on the left side, we need another corner taker. So that will probably be Mickey Lewis anyway, despite his bad crossing. He's still the best corner taker we have there. I know that's bad, but I want an in-swinging corner, by the way. So this is why I do not consider the left-footed people for the left side. Throw-ins. Martinez will not do a throw-in. This is fine down here. Doherty should. And Latona should. None of these have great long throws, so we need to take short throws. Corner defending. This seems reasonable. The DM has good jumping reach, so this is fine. This is more or less a standard setup here. The striker in the back is absolute rubbish in this situation though, so we will not do that. He can stay forward actually in this formation. So this might not go down well. Nah, this is no use. In Mickey Lewis's case, nah. So Mickey Lewis is bad at everything. That's just how he is. He has good mentality though. So we'll go with a bit of an aggressive kind of defense, given that we push up 3 players high on the pitch and try to go for counterattacks. And from the left side, we'll do the same. He's not a fantastic passer, but probably passing 9 is probably the best we have on the pitch right now. Same on the left. Corner taking, and I will not save this because this is not our standard formation. Corner taking. Moody will take the corner. No short corner, obviously. We will go towards the near post. That's a good jumper, and his strength is okay too. Same back here. Yeah, it's not fantastic, but this works. So this is Gibbons as well as Martinez, right? Yeah. Okay. For him to attack the ball from the edge of the area is stupid. Striker takes the kick, so no reason to put him there. Can we do something else with Tumulty? I guess not really. Come short maybe to draw one of the defenders out. It's also his position this time. So let's do this. Lurking outside the area is fine for him, and it's probably also fine for them. Nah. At least he has some jumping region off the ball movement, but I don't think so. He might as well stay outside the area. It's part of the defensive concept too. So we put one of the wingers on short duty here. And I would rather go with near post corners here too. He's left-footed. What did I do? Sure, Mickey Lewis is left-footed. Great. Do we have a right-footed player? Hold. Flynn Murray is the first that comes to mind. Nah. So corner taking concept just changed. We will go for short corner on the left. Put it towards Isaac. To be fair, he can run with the ball. Striker in the middle here, that doesn't serve much purpose though. He might as well mark keeper. This doesn't feel useful. So I guess let them all lurk. There's not much threat by this, but I think we can do it like this. Free kick taking. I don't want to go through all of these. I really don't. Because this takes forever. Throw-in taking is important though, especially on the attacking side. I want to make sure that they take short throws. Yeah, that's fine. And penalty taking is probably worthy to look at. Martinez apparently is a decent penalty taker. Moody, Doherty. And Yates. Yates probably prior to Doherty if we can do that. And same with Holt. Even though Holt, yeah, he's on the bench. So that's the dirty approach to doing set pieces. I guess that counts. Yeah, but that's a consideration. The problem is Jones doesn't bring in tactical flexibility to his timeout. So if I want to bring along Jones, I want to bring along Jones on the pitch. So if you absolutely think that we should bring along Jones, I would put him on the pitch as a poacher in this situation. But Moody is the faster guy, and Moody brings some flexibility later on. I think Jones just can't play a target man, and it feels like we might need a target man in this position or another. So that's why I'm willing to skip Jones. In other circumstances, I would probably bring him along. Say, for example, the central defenders would both be really strong, then target man is not a viable alternative. So I would argue that Jones is more suited to have more of the same, basically. I hope that makes sense. And to focus entirely on penalties, on the other hand, is also dangerous. It's hard to assess, really. We might as well. I toyed with this, I guess, in the back of my head. We might as well drop Moody down to his, for us, the core position on the right wing, because that's where we want him to play going forward. He has good off-the-ball movement, so he might be threatening in comparison to the left defender there. Let's just show you again. This guy. So he's able to outrun him. He's able to out-accelerate him. And his off-the-ball movement is better than the marking and positioning of Sam Parsons. So he might really stand a chance to go beyond him. Yeah, this is gets amplified by the fact that this guy runs with the ball down the left. But for some reason stays back at all times. Not sure how this works. And he knocks ball past the opponent, so he might lose the ball from time to time. So assuming we put Moody here, just forget about Tumulty and put Jones up front. All of a sudden up front is really slow. On the other hand, we've got somebody that's perfectly able to convert a penalty as well as the odd chance. So if this is the way we want to do it, there's some sense to this. He's not pacey though, so you're getting rid of your own concept, Sharon, a lot if you want to see it that way. And I think this is reasonable too, by the way, because we know that he can skip past his marker. Well, with off-the-ball movement 10 and anticipation 7, acceleration is good enough. Let's have a look at the opposition. His positioning is great and his marking is great, but his acceleration is not that fantastic. So Jones might have a hard time with, Tristan Jones. This guy, on the other hand, marking is okay-ish. Positioning, in comparison to Jones's off-the-ball movement, that's dangerous. And same with him too. Acceleration isn't that great. So Jones might stand a chance, because he's got better acceleration. Also, anticipation isn't fantastic on him, and neither on him. No, it's fine. I'm willing to try this too. So the penalty perspective makes some sense. He might not be on the pitch though for the penalty. If we, tried to force the issue previously or something like this. He's vice captain. Apparently he's vice captain too. We made him vice captain? Why did I do that? Seriously? He's vice captain. Sure, let's go there. So let's play the captain as well as the vice captain. Why not? And all of a sudden, Tumulty got dropped out of the squad. To be fair, Tumulty's mentals are really bad. If his mentals would be a little bit better, then he would probably stand a chance. Also, this is kind of seriously. I need to do different sounds. They do not sound very exciting. So I don't know. Maybe at some point we can clip this. If there's a good record of a certain sound bit, feel free to suggest that to me. Yeah, so we played Jones. I hope you're happy with that, Charonella. And also, I hope it's a better decision of the two. They are. That's a bit of a problem. I could have rested some. To be fair, that's an error on my part. I wanted to, but then training was already done. So by the way, somebody's got to teach me. So this is something that I've been doing wrong, I think, the entire time. Is it training has been done already? Or is it training has been already done? This is basic grammatics. I'm just unable to figure it out. Which one is it? Or training was done already? Training was already done? I'm not... I should have learned this in school, probably in 6th grade or something. For some reason, I just can't remember. It's different than in German, right? So already is behind it? Yeah, that should be the thing. So feel free to correct me in these instances. Okay, everybody expects a win. Great. Friggin' fantastic. No expectations! Let's look at this again. Training has already been done. So it's the same as in German? Okay. Okay. I will trust you. It's either. That's confusing to me. I should probably contact my former neighbor in that case, because he's from Great Britain, from England actually, and he's a language teacher. He might have a strong opinion on that. So in case you ever watch this, hi Jeremy. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Oh, that's an additional report. Sure, no analyst though. So, is there anything we skipped over? They have impressive dribblers, yeah, we are aware. Also fast guys. The advanced playmaker is probably good. But they might be rather slow. Acceleration is not one of the... Exactly. This is what we assumed. Finishing isn't that great. Pace isn't that great overall. This is what we're trying to exploit. They will not play, neither of them. Is there a match in the U19? There isn't. Okay, there's additional stuff to be done. Fixtures, I want a match in the U19 on Sunday. Please? Against anyone. Most definitely not. So, no money to be earned, right? Nah. So we might as well play one of our affiliates. Play Cardiff Corys, doesn't matter much. Oh, we played them a few weeks ago. Well, actually 1 week ago. But who cares? We will just try to arrange a friendly here. In both situations. And what I want to do is I want to include those players here for 45 minutes in the U19. Oh, that doesn't matter because it doesn't work because it's goalkeepers. So say 60 minutes and probably 45 for these two. Well, probably 45 for him. No, they both came back from injury. Who cares? So let them play 60 minutes. And we will include those two for the next match too. For 90 minutes. Because our goalkeeper in the U19 is shit anyway. He will not make it to the first team. He's just down there to play some games. Not to have a great out goalkeeper. So one of the two here can play for 90 minutes. Doesn't matter. Alright. Did I forget anything for this match? Opposition instructions, obviously. We will do those now. And I will also do a 1-minute bathroom break prior to the match. Because, I know, I guess this is nervous as on the bladder. Who knows? Be right back. Fine. Gibson is a bit tired. Better off the bench. So who would we play for him instead, though? An argument can be made that we do not need penetration from midfield, specifically in this area. Our Metzala replacement is called Jones, and he's no good at it so far. We have Nate Davies. And Nate Davies is not a good Metzala, I think we can agree to that. Lewis is... I guess, considering the screamer he scored within preseason, I need the light, right? There we go. That should help a little bit. Considering the screamer he scored in preseason, Lewis, we should probably be happy with his goal scoring, but he's not prone to repeat that anytime soon, so he's not a Metsala. Also, no creativity and so on. He's strictly a worker. I think so, at least. Yeah, he's a worker. Great. So, in midfield, that leaves us with Mohamed Toker as a replacement. I guess that's not horrible. But as a Metsala, really? Nah. And two box-to-box midfielders feels a bit overly creative. If that makes sense. So, who would we want to play there? Gary Byrne? We don't have a deep-lying playmaker in this formation for a reason. We excluded that for a reason. We might play him as a central midfielder. Sure. Box standard central midfielder. I guess considering training rating, he deserves that, right? There's no notion of big matches here. Also with Gary Burns. He doesn't enjoy big matches. No, I'd rather keep the tire guy on. This is a 90-minute match. I realize that this is dangerous, but what can we do, right? We might fish in the U19 for a replacement, but at this point, it's probably not a good idea anymore. No. Let's go with what we have. I see that this is a concern though, Journalist. You've got a point here, right? It's similar for Isaac, for example, and for the Hurdy, who are also on a heavy match load. I'm not perfectly happy with this, but I don't want to restrict my selection too much with these concerns, especially not at the start of the season. This is a cup game after all. So if we grind them to the bone in this game, we might give them a rest for an additional game. Even if they get minor injuries, hopefully nobody breaks a leg. So let's do this. Shorter passing. Why? No. Tactically, somebody told me pass into space, and I agree with this. Whip crosses is actually fine, I think, for this. That's okay, with some pace. Pass into space, because anticipation of the ball movement should be good. As an anticipation of the ball movement is fine, acceleration is fine. Moody's anticipation is not that great, of the ball movement is okay-ish, acceleration and pace though are really good. Also, he's got the attitude, you know. Isaac, he doesn't have anticipation. Of the ball movement though, he does. He does have. And there's some pace here. Acceleration's there, agility's there, dribbling and first touch are there. This is okay. This is also, by the way, a highly weird way to attack. A winger on one side and an inverted winger on the other. So this might be difficult to defend for them. Let's have a look at the position instructions, and probably squad numbers will be a problem later on. So, this guy has a weak foot. Let's show him to the weaker foot. Is there anything else that's really weird about him? Communication. I didn't even realize. This is fantastic. So given that his communication isn't that great, maybe there might be some errors in defense, you know? Because he might not organize the defensive line that well. I like that. He is right-footed only, so let's show him to the left. Dribbling 4 to 6 is not In particular, a case for hard tackles. Off the ball movement's bad. He has decent jumping. Passing is 5. I think marking him tightly is probably a waste of time. His crossing is most likely 7 though, so that's moderately dangerous. Not a case for a tight mark though. Also, there's nobody on the pitch that can mark him tightly, right? Or I wouldn't want Moody to mark him tightly. So I guess triggering the press on him is fine. Force him into a misplaced cross, because his composure is not that great. Yeah, in case, well, there's no defensive player on the pitch to mark him, so whatever. Tristan Jones, strength-wise, this doesn't look good. Dribbling is probably 4 or 5, that's not fantastic. Probably the worst in the team, isn't it? Or at least close to being the worst. He has some bravery, but strength's missing, dribbling's missing. This seems like a case for a hard tackle, even though he's a central defender. He's not that fast. Passing is, for a central defender, this is okay-ish. But again, I feel tight marking is probably not... It's actually not that horrible given that strength. But who's on the pitch? Jones. How is Jones' strength? It's 3. So, no tight marking, please. And same with Ozzy and Jones. There's no use in marking him tightly, even though both of these are weak. So, this is the alternative concept, by the way. To go with a target man. We just didn't do this time out. Do we want to close them down both? Sure. Because their passing is dangerous enough to, you know, we might want to force them into some errors. But otherwise, it's not great. And in his case, the same. Dribbling is bad enough that we can go with a hard tackle. No specifically weak feet though. He's left-footed only, so let's show him to the right. I think he had decent crossing. Never mind, his crossing is 5. Passing was okay. So, off the ball movement is bad. We might want to mark him tightly, but the striker is not capable of doing that. The one that plays there. So let's press him. Trigger the press on him. No specific instruction about the marking. Graham's dribbling is also bad. Parsons too, by the way. There's a lot of hard tackling. In fact, the central defenders probably have better dribbling. Funny. Okay. So we will not tackle everyone hard, I think. Let's restrict this to the worst dribblers on the pitch. We do not necessarily need a lot of yellow cards within our squad and give away a lot of fouls, right? But let's not forget about Graham. Tight marking is probably not a great idea. He has decent passing though and really bad off the ball movement. Louis Watkins. His passing is worse. So I guess we go with the tight mark for him. So James Graham has good jumping. Tight marking is a problem there. That's just because he's a central defender, really, in the end. But the 8 points of passing need to be restricted. So I'd rather mark him tightly. That would be Lewis' job in this case. Lewis is not a great marker. So he's more of an annoyance to him. But we'll see where this goes. Triggering a press on him. Probably still viable though. Because he has composure 5. Would I want to do it every single time? Sure, why not? There's manpower on the pitch, so why not? Louis Watkins. Left-footed only. Did I forget this with Graham? No. Louis Watkins is left-footed only. His passing is worse. And let's not overdo this though. Let's trigger the press on this guy. Because his passing is worse, and his composure is 4. And his dribbling is 4 too. So we can definitely go in there and get the ball back. And I would rather not mark him tightly, actually, to force him to play through him. So let him play through Watkins, and then we can try to attack him and press him. Then Bowen is too fast to be marked tightly. Off-the-ball movement is good. I'd rather not mark him tightly despite him being physically weak. And this is definitely a case for easing off tackles. Because dribbling is 14. Let's not give them fouls. Also show him to the weaker foot. And given the finishing and long shots, passing is okay. But we need to trigger the press on him. We cannot let him have the ball for too long and give him space. This guy needs to be marked tightly and man-marked. Ian Hayes has good off-the-ball movement. The acceleration and pace are not that fantastic though. But the problem is with the mentals and the technicals, really. That's really, really dangerous. He's a good playmaker. I will go on record with this. So, this guy needs to specifically mark the attacking midfielder. That might not go down well. We'll see. And also, yeah, set pieces are fine too. He's left-footed. Let's show him to the right. Preferably no ball reaches Ian Hayes, but that's an illusion though. We might not stand a chance to get that done. Yeah, passing is good for him, so if we show him to the right, that should restrict that somewhat. Crossing is really bad. Actually, showing him to the outside would probably not be a bad idea either. But it's just the way they want to play, so we'd rather restrict them from doing that. Let's show him to the inside. There's also, by the way, this restricts space for him. Mickey Billion, welcome back to the stream. Hope you had a good week. And then there's Brandon Roberts. Brandon Roberts has a decent finish. This off-the-ball movement is really, really bad though. So tight marking might be an idea. His composure is bad too. I would say let's go with all the instruction, but his dribbling is okay. Bravery is really bad though, but I don't want to give away penalties. This is a cup game, by the way, so in case you've just arrived, this is why I'm nervous about this. Let's do this. Okay. That will probably result in squad numbers, right? Yeah, of course. Squad numbers. So this guy doesn't need a squad number right now. Rooney doesn't need a squad number either. It's like Gibbings and Moody. Is there anyone else? Who cares? So let's give them these numbers. Fine. They are somewhat nervous here. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Let's go to the match. I don't even know if this is worth any money, but we need to go as far as we can win the cup. So we will probably get thrown out of the cup in the first leg now. There's no legs to this, is there? You know, let's just do our best. This is a home game. People are nervous. It's revenge. It's always revenge in these circumstances. Otherwise, this is the start of the season. No, they are not. They are within our division. This is a former league opponent. And also a future league opponent. See, there's no sound now. I don't know why that is. At least for me, there was no sound. But yeah, we will have a win if we can help it. If you want to put it that way. That face is so horrible. I'm not sure what got into me. Alright. There it is. Parsons. That was... Gibson closed him down just fine. This is good. This is not though. There was sound, right? There's just nobody watching. There's 37 people in attendance. Nobody cares about this game. Free kick by Hiller. Bowen. And a long shot. Nobody cares about this. We cannot skip back here, can we? No. I wanted to have a look if there's 3 people up front. Parsons. Hayes. Parsons with a cross from deep. That shouldn't be a problem for Martinez, but it's really bad defending. Jones with a long ball. Bowen. He was closed down. Let's encourage them. Usually they like that. Hillier. With a corner. That's well defended. And we get another corner. There's no sound because there's not enough people in the stadium. I don't know when the last time was that happened. Hillier, Jones, Owen with a wonderful save. We can be really lucky. We're really lucky here. We can be damn happy not to be down 1 goal right now. And another one. Just beyond goal. I think ball distribution is also... Should probably go down the flanks, right? Because in this situation, we have fast wingers. We want them to penetrate on the wings. So we might as well try. Moody. That's not a great idea. And this ends up as a counter-attack, doesn't it? Hillier. It's fast enough. That might be offside. It's Doherty's. Wow. Yeah, Doherty's mistake. Gibbings is uninterested after the feedback. Cool. Hillier. Bowen. There's 2 people up front. This is not as we instructed them to be. Gibson and Lewis is also... I did set up set pieces. What is happening? Seriously? Oh, this is a free kick defending situation, isn't it? Still, what kind of free kick is that? What is this? This doesn't look like me. Great. Really great. Where's the striker here? He doesn't belong here. Never want a DM back here. Sorry. Sorry, but this cannot stand. This is probably better. Please tell me. They are not any good either. I never included somebody in this position though. Like, this doesn't make any sense. So this is probably better. Nah, he's not a passer. This is better. And him here. Sure, why not? Indirect deep is also all over the place. I'm quite sure that I did this at some point, but in another way. But you know, the game seems to change these things around, or I don't know, I made a mistake. Going with the cross. No finish. Hillier. And another corner. Zero shots.
Thanks for the follow.
Zero chances. And thank you very much, Charlie. Another free header. This is about as bad as a cup game can go, right? Anyone's got an idea? It's just due to their bad finishing that we are not one goal behind yet. In fact, that's halfway true. That's your local club. Well, welcome to the stream and sorry for butchering your reputation. I'm very sorry. But if you wanna see how we butcher the reputation of another club, there's like 100 episodes at this point of this save on YouTube. So yeah, we tried Jidderhockdals AK prior to this. We just ended up in Taffs Well at some point, and there we conceded a goal. Okay, then I guess this was a long time coming at this point. So this doesn't work. Why is that though? Defending isn't great. Yeah. So something like this. So Sam Jones was right after all, with this idea. It was? I don't know. I'm not aware. This is Wales. Or as Mika Billion put it, get off this rock. So, yeah. I've never been to you know. In fact, I've never been to any part of the United Kingdom, I think. So, yeah. I remember that, Mika Billion, yeah. Yeah, I will quote you on this every single time. It might have included a lol, so there's some being you know, funny about it. But I don't know Wales. Oh, look at this. He's not even trying to. This is defensive football to them. What the hell? Well, apparently we're living up to real life, given that you said the reputation is already down. So, to be fair, we didn't fare that badly. Yeah, seriously, we didn't fare that badly previously, but this game we're really bad. They don't push up that high. Look at it. We drop back a lot. We're trying to. So this is in 2029. So things happened, and well, we didn't manage Taffs well for the entire time. As I said, we were with Jidderhockdals IK. But so in Sweden. But given the mid-table position is a success to them at this point. That said, we were successful last season. Now they expect us to have, you know, top half finish. I don't like this. We drop back too much, and they do not want to come in. So I'd rather go with a mid block. if I can help it, you know. But I'm not happy with the performance so far. Obviously, this is probably the worst performance we had in recent games. Well, it's the first game in the season, but we gotta change something drastically. And probably at this point berate the players. 2 goals down, this is a horrible performance. Yeah, that went down well. Free kick by Hayes. Doesn't make it free. No goals whatsoever. No chances created whatsoever. Yeah, I had a look at pictures to find YouTube thumbnails, but there was nothing that was viable for this purpose. So now there's a generic picture of I think players in the rain in a stadium that is way bigger than whatever the ground is called. I forgot. Sorry, I'm a bad manager. Will the Hurdy have a cross from deep? Sure, this is the way we want to see it. Isaac. And a cross. So, yeah, Moody. You probably should drop a mail to Sports Interactive, because there are stadiums in the game that fit like 100 people, I think. Martinez. Gibson. Defending gets a little bit better. Not great though. And Jones is alone out there. No penalty, luckily. That's not great. Jones. And that's an offside. Okay. So, but overall, this doesn't go down. Well, this doesn't go well. Moody's on a yellow too. So our substitute might need to come on immediately. Isaac, Lewis, Doherty. Isaac. It's offside. I'm not sure if the winger on the left wing was a good idea. The mid-block relieved some of the pressure, I think. At least for now. Yeah. Also, Charlie's probably the only person in the stadium, given the sounds. Gibson, Moody, Doherty. Long ball towards Jones. This is fine. This is also... It's a bit better. It's a tiny bit better. Can we berate them once more? Are they get tired of it at some point? No, they like it. See? You just gotta be unfriendly with people. That's the way it works. Lewis will probably take a short corner or not. Jones. Gibbings. Central defender with a... whatever that was. Hillier, and that should be easy to intercept for Martinez. He just doesn't try to pick up the ball though. Lewis. Moody, that's a good ball to Isaac. Jones. So much for great conversion rate. But this is the way we wanted to see it in the first half. Didn't get there though. So... what do we do now? Because apparently in the mid block works to a degree. So we want to go for mid block and more attacking. Anyone's got any opinion? Because basically the first quarter was horrible. Yeah. So, but this basically means we change the tactic, right? That's an easy one. Tactics. So we go to this tactic. And we do not drop Jones. We drop Gibson. As you said, he's a bit tired anyway. So we drop Gibson, put Jones in the shadow striker role, and put Holt onto the pitch. I realize that he's not pacey, but we need to change things. And also Harry Martin can come on for Moody. Because Moody doesn't stand a chance due to the lack of strength. And then we only have 3 substitutes, really. But I guess we need Byrne, because Lewis is shitty as a playmaker. It doesn't work that way. So I guess we made 3 substitutions immediately. And Isaac plays as a winger on support duty, I guess. That's somewhat a probable thing. And the rest, well, I never did that. I never did that. 3 substitutes at halftime. If anyone gets injured, we're fucked. So, sorry for the choice of words. But this doesn't work. And now we need to look at set pieces all over again, because you know this is Football Manager and it doesn't keep the settings. So this seems somewhat fine. This doesn't do. Yeah, but in the attacking formation, well, we could push them, both of them, up on the pitch, right? But we need somebody to play the dangerous passes anyway. And Byrne is probably more capable than Lewis to do that. Lewis didn't. He's on a 6.6 rating, that's not too horrible. If you want to push them both up into central midfield, we can put a box-to-box midfielder here, sure. So keep him here. How bad is he? Yeah, no, he's not great. Forget about it. We'll take the risk. Target forward is fine. This is all okay. For him to go towards the target forward is fine. His crossing is good. So we will give him additional crossing. That's already on. Sure, and Doherty has decent crossing too, right? Yeah, it's 9 actually. That's not too bad. Obviously, we might concede another goal on the counter. But I have no idea what to do otherwise. So let's go back to set pieces. Sorry that you will need to suffer through me configuring set pieces again, but we need to do this at least a little bit. That's fine, he can do this, that's good, that's good, that's no... I guess that's fine, yeah. Sure. Positive near post corners, that's... okay, actually. This seems reasonable too. These 2 here. This looks like it actually used my other instructions. I'm impressed. This is okay. This is okay. Yes. They are high. We can push the defensive line up much higher. I think that makes it rather easy, though, for them to... yeah. This is way aggressive, though. So if we push up really high, that gives them a lot of space behind the defensive line. This one. Nah. So high defensive line is probably good. Or higher line of engagement is probably good. Preventing short distribution is probably it could be a thing, but they don't. Yeah, I know. So preventing short goalkeeper distribution, that's actually dependent on the goalkeeper, really. Yeah, he has bad kicking and throwing. So preventing short distribution seems reasonable. They might not want to do that though, so it might not matter much to them. Let's go back to this for a second. Throw-ins. This is short. This is short. You know what? I don't want to do this for another 50 minutes. Let's get into this. Individual talks. Is there anyone that needs an individual talk? Yeah, definitely. None of them had a decent game. Not a single one. I guess. No, not a single one. And we can give them a team talk. Something like this. Cool, let's go. I agree, we have to force the issue now. Maybe we can though. Moody, Martin, Martinez, Byrne. Nice long ball by Byrne. Nah, that's not great. Should have been closed down. So the argument can be made here that obviously a higher defensive line would have helped. Or might have. Williams. Will they push up higher? Regarding motherboards and CPUs. So there's a computer scientist label on my... What the hell are you doing, Doherty? Well defended, in the end. Obviously there's a computer scientist label on my head, so I'm the one to answer questions with respect to motherboards and CPUs. Feel free to ask. I might have no idea though. I'm a software developer in the end, and not some sort of hardware guy. This is my hardware affiliations come with gaming. Nice ball. It's offside, is it? It's offside. Holt wasn't in front of the ball. It was a fantastic situation, and Holt was in front of the ball. It's better though. I will try to fire them up. Hayes, Jones. Also kind of anticlimactic to go down that way. Burns free kick. No good. Let's have a look at the yellow cards. If they are compatible, I don't think so. I would need to compare those. Usually a certain generation of chipset on a motherboard is optimal for a certain level of CPUs, but there's some overlap, and the detriment of the performance might be minimal. So it's probably worth considering, but on the other hand, if there's like a €10 difference for this, it's probably not worth the effort. It might be different in some situations though. That's fantastic counter situations. Yeah, it seemed from that perspective they should be compatible, and there shouldn't be much of a problem. That said, maybe somebody else has an opinion on that. I don't think so. You could argue there's some. Look at this. Martinez has the worst game of his career, probably. I'm not even annoyed by Gibbings, or I might be. Actually, central defenders both, but also the fullbacks. I don't know, defense in general, this is absurdly bad. And this is including defensive shape. Right? Moody, Martin. Who's complaining? Martinez is anxious. This is berate level. Please give him a red card. He doesn't get any card for this. Burns free kick. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. This might have to do with the fact that we use new central defenders. Maybe we should have played Jones and whoever's available. Flynn Murray, not a bad choice. Jones barely manages to get the ball. Jones, given that he's a striker, that's not a bad cross. But these here, this doesn't work right now. That's a way to get thrown out of the cup. Yeah. Really, we could have conceded 5 at this point. Also, we gave away 19 fouls. Don't tell me this is due to the tackling. The specific instruction to tackle hard. This cannot be a thing. That's it. Let's look at something here. So, in possession, I would want to overlap and focus down the wings, I guess. Working ball into the box, I think their time has passed. Isaac, Jones, Byrne, Isaac. Can you finally run with the ball for a second, please? Jones, Isaac again. Yeah, that could have been a great chance. And Holt should actually be able to muscle through this. And we're going down the wings, by the way, because, 2 yellow cards here. Jones is also really tired. Burn. Nah. Roberts, all alone. 3 people in the back. And the only way to stop him, 4 versus 1, is a foul. For some reason. No, Martin is on a yellow card too. I would say, ease of tackles. Then again, this game's more or less done. Parsons, interesting. No. That's well defended, actually. For a change. Let's go with overload, who cares? It will not matter much, though. Doherty, Jones. That should be... As I said, it should be easy to intercept. But he didn't even try to. For some reason. He barely got there. This is what we signed as a replacement in central defense. Well done by Moody. Holt controls the ball. Isaac. Finally a decent pass. Byrne. And Thomas Quinnet, whatever his name is, manages to intercept that pass. With great positioning. That's offside again. So apparently the off-the-ball movement is so bad we should have gone with attacking from the start. Cool. I didn't see that. So feel free to blame me. That's really annoying. Long ball by Gibbings. Hold. Jones. Decent pass. Isaac. Doherty. Martin. Moody. Martin. Sure. I guess it's something. Williams, Martinez, Jones. Decent pass. Moody. Another decent pass. Isaac, Byrne. Isaac, Doherty. We should have played like this from the start. Hold. 2 to go. Overload works in both directions. That's not bad. Yeah, it's something, right? Doherty, and this time Holt was not offside. There's also this also proves that the target man can work, even for us, even though the physicals could do with some improvements. Let's see. Maybe we can demand more. Martinez, Jones, Holt, Byrne. Not a bad pass towards Flynn Murray, and these kind of situations are dangerous to them. You know, yellow cards and so on. Flynn Murray, Jones. Flynn Murray. Will this be a cross? Yes. Not a great one though. Martin, Byrne. Come on, Byrne. Find a killer ball. Nope. Not this one. Gibbings finally manages to run for a certain ball. That was a shitty pass. Doherty with a cross from deep towards Jones. Doesn't pick up the ball. Isaac. Isaac. Not a bad idea. Martin. Flynn Murray. That's offside, is it? Ugh. 11 minutes to go. Watkins? Who's Watkins? Well. Oh, the defensive midfielder. Yeah, not that it matters. This Sevelin, or however he's called. He's new. What? No! Okay, it was offside. But... Opposition instructions for Mr. Sevelin, or however it's pronounced. Now that we have an expert on the stream, by the way, you can teach me how to pronounce all of these names. Welcome. You have a task now. So he is a shitty defender, at least from a passing perspective. As a central defender, he's fine. Not much else to do. I guess hard tackling at this point. Williams. At least we're doing the real Taffs well. Apparently some good representational work. Isaac. Come on, Isaac. Nice cross. A little bit too short. Doherty, Byrne. Doherty with a cross from deep. None for Holt. Oh, Moody. And it was offside again by Holt. We should have played like this from the get-go. Jones. Adam Jones. Isaac. Cross. Holt. Barely. He barely manages to save the ball. Byrne. Not a great one. Isaac. Still dangerous. Martinez. Moody. All of a sudden we're creating chances. Adam Jones. Martin. Flynn Murray. Yes, we saw that one coming, right? Watkins. Well defended by Doherty. At least at first glance. Burn. Martinez. Gibbings. Burn. Martinez. Martin. Nice penetrating pass by Martin. For Moody. It's just a corner. Moody. That's really bad. That's really bad too, though. And then again, so first of all, we didn't use the chance. Then the defending was bad. Then we didn't use the bad defending. Yeah, but that's about all there is to it. It's more or less bravery, and that's it. So again, I will try to fire them up, but it will not serve much purpose anymore. Jones is furious. I can see why. Burn. Oh, just over. That's probably the last chance of the game, is it? Williams. Well, in any case, it's not like we stand a chance to win this game. Isaac. Doherty. This will be offside, won't it? It's not. Martinez. Burn. Isaac. That's not offside, I think. Cross, and Jones heads it over the goal. Okay, so much for reliability of Adam Jones. I don't expect him to score every goal or every chance, but, you know, he could have done one of the two at least. That's it. We lose. Well, at least we will not pay much money for that cup performance in the end. Do I throw the water bottle? That's not bad enough to throw the water bottle, is it? Yes. But the first half was horrible, and now I'm wondering if this is on me. Like, was the decision wrong? Did we... I guess we should have gone with the attacking from the get-go, probably. But the decision to try to counterattacks, was this wrong? Yeah, but, you know, that's just two different ways to go about things. It's not like... My statement was not, hold is more effective. That's not what I was going for. I was saying it's an alternative, given that they do not have very good strength. I wasn't arguing that it's the better way to do things, because otherwise I would have picked the other way, obviously. So now I'm wondering if it was a mistake. And we lost to them 2 times now. So, maybe we were trying to do similar things both times. Maybe we should have gone with attacking both times and just suffer the counterattacks. Because in the end, counterattacks weren't that dangerous. Yes, he was. And that's also true but really for central defenders. In fact, the wingbacks or the fullbacks, they contributed once we allowed them to push forward. But the center backs and the fullbacks were horrible overall. Really, really bad. This is fine territory. Yeah, but their rating for some reason is okay at this point. But they were horrible. Just don't get sacked. Well, we were willing to do this. We are trying to get into the top half. So this is just a cup game. At least it doesn't affect the performance in the league. But the board will be really happy with us, I'm quite sure. They will be really excited, given that everyone expected to win. So, fantastic. Good performance, guys. Also, you lot will probably not play anytime soon. There it goes. If I can help it. So, let's tell them in very certain terms. Also this guy, Simon Owen, we signed you for the first team to, you know, make some saves. So, you know, apparently somebody else will play in the league. Central defenders, I'm not sure yet. But for the rest, no way. It might be Roberts in the end. Okay. Yeah, we slammed the team, for sure. With all due respect, this will not stand. This can go away. How's the club vision? Performances, match performances. This was a D. Yeah, I guess we got the D. That's sure. That's true. But there's no West competition performance. Off to a great start. Apparently this counts as 50%, so it doesn't seem to be that important. I guess we got lucky, right? Alright. I will go cooling off 3 minutes. In fact, I need to open the window here, because, you know, you can cut the air with scissors at this point. So, be right back. And thank you very much for, I guess, keeping me company while being defeated. I will be back in a few minutes. So, was it a bad decision or a bad outcome? Maybe next time we play them in the league. Might not be that far off, actually. Oh no. We will play them in 2 games. So, for the match against them next time out, we will probably go with an attacking formation, you know? For some reason. And pepper them with crosses. And hope for the best for Alex Holt. Because apparently counterattacking doesn't work against Lisbury or something. Whatever kind of whatever kind of thing that is. That's a nice one, Mika Billion. That's a nice one. You've got a really decent selection there. Okay. Fine. I want to say let's cool off, but really I do not want to cool off at all. I'm really annoyed by this. Yeah, usually I think being emotional doesn't translate to good decision making. But in this case, I'm really annoyed by it. So he's in perfect morale, that's great. Because, you know, he had his debut. Otherwise, not great. What does Mr. Calendar say? Well, the penalty taking was that was useless, for sure. I guess we need some overall training though, don't we? I can't remove that. But let's give them some feedback, shall we? Problem is, I don't want to do it now, because some of these are still in good morale, and this cannot stand. So the improvement in morale that will be included by the criticism mode that I will engage in approximately 3 days' time. They shall have that, right? So let them have 3 days to think about their performances, and afterwards we will tell them in very certain terms. No uncertain is the term, right? Well, in no uncertain terms, we will tell them what we think of them. And then probably we will have the secondary case of Cloyd. Because to start off the season with, you know, a fine, that's probably not fine for them, but it's definitely okay for me. You don't blame the players? Yeah, so you blame me? Okay. Cool. 433 is responsible. Yeah, sure. Could be. Could be. Obviously, knowing you and your preferences a tiny little bit, you probably enjoy the second half much more than the first one anyway. So, no big surprises there. Does a specific formation come to mind? Something with, you know, 4 attacking midfielders maybe? There's some 4-2-4. Yeah, why not? There's also some real manly formations that actually are a 4-3-3. You know, 4 defenders, 3 central midfielders, 3 strikers. This is also a real manly formation. Highly popular in the lower leagues in England, apparently. That's a new record low. Yeah. No surprises. Nobody cares about the cup, apparently. You don't? Well, you can also do it 4 in the back, 3 defensive midfielders, and then 3 shadow strikers or something. I don't know. There's all kinds of different ways to break the engine. I guess there's life science to this though. Holt scored a goal. That has been a long time coming. At least it feels that way. In some of the matches we played at the end of last season, he didn't do much. FC Bayern offer for Bella Kotschap. Sure. And apparently Bodin doesn't come to help us. He goes towards Nuanton Borough. Yes, I see. Thank you very much. Cool. The U19 goalkeeper, by the way, is the best performer. You know, the one that I said was shitty. Okay. I'll look into this. In fact, I should probably look into this immediately. They try to play a gegenpress style. And it should be a close contest. Again, a fast advanced forward. He's... Oh yeah, that's the attacking midfielder. There's some sense to this, yeah. So, this seems like a decent passer. Again, case of a tight mark. Olshorn. He's really weak. Also a good dribbler. Smith. Again, really weak. Good off the ball movement, really good acceleration and pace. The argument goes the same way this time. Or are these? That's... I guess that's well-rounded for a central defender. How's Perry? He's a friggin' snail. Oh, he's not that strong. 8 points. 9 points. Do we stand a chance? Alex Holt is faster than Perry, with his 5 points of acceleration and 5 points of pace. Seriously? Well... I guess we can try to play the defensive formation with a target forward, you know, as we intended at the start of at the end of the last season, actually. But as we intended it. So I didn't have a look at the fullbacks right now. Because assuming we use an attacking formation this time, from the get-go, in an away game, I can certainly tell you that we will concede 5 goals on the counter. I need a friendly down there. Here we go. Sure, play them. Doesn't matter. Our schedule says we play them this week and next week we play... No. The others. However it's pronounced. Sure. Apparently this is also a really busy time, because Football Manager takes ages to skip forward. The Moody performance on the right side that Charonald mentioned. Nah, I'm not sure. He might be, but so maybe let's try to reflect on criticism for a second. Or on potential points of critique. That's the way I want to put it. Trying to reflect things that close to suffering that sort of defeat is kind of hard. Because, sometimes you cannot think of certain aspects. What I can say, the formation is still on the pitch the way we intended them to play. So, what's visible here in problems? This overall is no good. I was trying to reinvent the wheel, basically. And Pablo Martinez probably shouldn't have played, considering the lack of tactical familiarity with the formation. I don't like that at all. A similar argument can be made for Simon Owen. So maybe Kai Clay should play. Because, this. Yes, he's worse as a goalkeeper. But he's used to the tactics. So he can play like this. And I'm actually not... I'm not that fond of Lewis here. But that's something I did to myself. I could have used him as a deep lying playmaker here. He's probably more used to playing that, right? Where the hell is it? Here. Nah, it's even worse. Forget about that statement. But also up front. If they are not used to playing that role, and Adam Jones isn't used to playing that role anymore, because, he's trying to be a shadow striker these days, that's no good. Same with Isaac. We tried to give him some time on the left wing, but he's training for the right. So, Moody, on the other hand, he should be perfectly fine out there. He just needs additional time to get used to the role and the position. That will take him another 5 games, and then he's at least competent, if not accomplished. That's just something we need to suffer through, really. So the argument goes we shouldn't have done that. We should, in German, I think there's a saying. So just for random people from Vienna in the stream, I'm gonna put it in here in German. Schuster, bleib bei deinen Leisten. So that's basically if you're competent in something, you should stick to whatever you're competent at, or whatever you're used to, not trying to diverge too much. I probably wouldn't be able to translate the saying to English, but there might be a similar saying in English. Yeah. So the problem is us trying to reinvent the wheel, probably. Maybe inverted wingers and so on would have been fine. And Ryan Gibson as a Metzala, by the way. What are we doing here? We're trying to train him as a shadow striker. Forget about that. He will start as a Metzala. He will train as a Metzala. I will not start him as a shadow striker anytime soon. So, yeah, forget about that. That's way better for him. Moody was probably also a bad choice, just due to the fact that his physicals are so far off. He's good for a second half of the game when everyone's exhausted. Then he's fine. Otherwise, probably not. He's not a great defensive midfielder after all. He has good tackling and positioning though. So who knows? Maybe as an anchorman. In fact, that might actually be not a bad idea. Because, you know, as a ball-winning midfielder, his physicals are so far off. Why not use him as some sort of tactical defender? So anchorman might be a good choice for him. There you have it, Mr. Mangled Cabbage. I'm trying to switch someone to anchorman. Is this really... That strength though. Not great. I guess we can do it. That would need to change the formation though. Well, not the formation, but the setup, and he might need to play as a ball-winning midfielder on the right side in the attacking formation, so probably not a good idea. Yeah. And in Lewis's case, I guess we need to suffer through this. Did we get him... We put him on this training at the end of the last season, right? That's probably the problem. Okay. Taffs Well captains. So... we signed Lewis to be captain. That's the only reason he's in the team at all. Vice captain... Where's Adam Jones? Adam Jones doesn't deserve to be vice captain. So let's tell him. Alright. Let's remove him. Do we want to give Nate Davies actually the captaincy? Vice captaincy? He will not have it. Toker will not have it, so I guess Nate Davies can have it. He might not be on the pitch at the same time as Mickey Lewis. On the other hand, these two are replacements for each other, so this is fine for me. I'll do this. So, the 21-year-old is vice captain now. People are unhappy with training. Let me guess. More strength training. Well, preseason's over, so this will go away. Adam Jones. More strength training. Preseason's over, this will go away. Alex Holt. More strength training. Preseason's over. This will go away. And Pablo Martinez. More strength training. Get out of the room. Ben Jones. He doesn't like the high amount of extra training. Cool. What's your problem, man? You need to train hard. But given that this is annoying you, I guess we can praise the level of his training, you know. And then probably, no, not tell him about his bad conduct, but he's been complaining. This is no good. So what was your problem? You don't think your training is beneficial. I agree, actually. You're a central defender. We're trying to get a ball-winning midfield, ball-playing defender out of you. Sure. Let's give you Final Third training or something. You don't like that either. Quickness. Just run, man. Where is it? Here. Now he's unhappy with the high amount of quickness training. Yeah, they will probably all be unhappy for the remainder of the week. Because, you know, this is the end of preseason and everybody seems to have their own mind. To come back to the question of Tumulty. The problem with Tumulty at this point is that he had his best performances on the right wing. But for... I guess for various interpretations of best Because with all the good performances that resulted in nice chances created for Jones, came some really bad performances for Tumulty, where he was barely visible on the right wing. And we were trying to include a new concept. Well, not a new concept, an old concept. The one with the inverted wingers. And Tumulty seems to have the acceleration and pace to make that work. But there's a problem with him on the mental side. But I'm not sure if out on the right wing or as an inverted winger on the left wing really makes that much of a difference in the end. It might have to do with support duty and attack duty more than that. Because his off-the-ball movement, I think, is a little bit better than his anticipation, and his work rate is way better than his anticipation. Same as the stamina. The anticipation is just bad. I think it's 4. And the off-the-ball movement, I think, is 5, so that's not much of a difference. But if I recall it correctly, stamina and work rate are okay. So supporting roles seem to fit him a bit better. Seen from that perspective, we should include him in a supporting role in one of our formations. And given that he trains on the left wing at this point and is competent, finally, that settles it, at least for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, that's okay. I will not sign him though. He's really slow. At least for now, I will not do that. Finn Evans, cool. He's really slow. Let's remove him from the shortlist and get rid of him. He's gone. He will not come back. That's not great. Good personality though. Oh, and then there's Matthew Harris. I still like the trade. That's something. He's not interested in signing for us anyway. Alright. Training is done. So, let's do this. We already kicked some players out of the squad. Let's talk to some of them though. So, he didn't play. No use talking to him. Terry Cobb didn't play. He did. Adrian Doherty. So, I wanna ask one question into the chat, if you're not asleep yet. Give me a second. That's probably a bit harsh. Sorry, I gotta configure this here. Takes a bit. There we go. The question is, at which rating do we start to find players? So this is below which rating will we find players? The selection as well as below will get the players fined. I will start with 1 day's wages and, if it's absurdly bad, probably increase the amount. I will give official warning for everyone 6.5 and below. For sure. That's mandatory. There will not be a club that I manage that will not have official warnings for 6.5 and below. Just because I can do it. So if you want us to, find players at 6.4 and below, feel free to recommend that. I just want to have an opinion on this, I guess. Remember Cloyd, though. This might result in us getting really annoyed players. So it might result in some changes in playing personnel. Okay. So 1 vote for 6.2 and 1 vote for 5.9. I guess that makes it 6.1 or 6.0 and below in aggregate. Thank you very much for the input though. So let's say we do it 6.1 and afterwards. That's in between. So this is a 6.3 rating. I guess this doesn't get fined then. Visual warning it is. Can we criticize this performance? This is the hurdy. Chances created was fine. He had an assist. Defending though, 1 tackle, no tackles 1. So I guess we talk about that. Sure, that's better. Yes, yeah. Let's keep it at that. Darren Evans didn't play. He will probably play next match, given our central defender's incapability. This is this a 1 week 1 day fine or a 2 day half a week's fine? This is 5.9. This is really bad. I will fine him half a week's wages, considering that we start fining at 6.1. This is bad enough that I will tell him in no uncertain terms. Tackles attempted and tackles 1, again 0% tackling rate. I gave him half a week, it's too late. But thank you. The problem is if I overdo it, you know, Cloyd situation. Fine him to the free market. In fact, I was considering this actually. This is our best fullback on the right fullback position. And part of the story of Adam Jones is that Liam Flynn Murray was perfectly capable to play a pinpoint cross from deep in these matches, and Jones was able to put them away. And it happened for 5 or 6 games, and afterwards his crossing went to, I don't know, to the 9th level of hell or something. Also, the entire personality went that way alongside it. So, we could, especially if we play an attacking formation. But we need to determine this first. So, Latone is, you know, they want to get forward whenever possible and so on. I don't even know if his name is Latone. I'm just relying on you right now. So, tackling was shit. Great having this talk, yeah. I don't want to have this talk though. I don't like that at all. Cole Gibbings. Apparently a 6.8 rating is considered decent. To be fair, looking at the stats, we conceded 3 goals though. So, what am I gonna do about it? Not play him next time out. There's not even an opportunity to criticize him here. I could actually praise him for the 100% tackling. 75% heading is fine too. He was shit though. This is an official warning. 10 out of 10 passes. Yeah, fantastic performance, Gibson. So I guess we can praise your passing. Congratulations. Where is it? Very sensational. Also, you didn't contribute anything to the game. Otherwise. So, thank you very much for not creating chances. Can you hear that I'm annoyed by this? You probably can. I'm slightly annoyed by that performance. Decent passing. I guess he scored. So that's something. I don't want to be an ass about this. That's okay. So in the end, he did his job. I don't know. It's probably due to the fact that heat has been turned up in here. So I'm not. This is not being sweaty, by the way. Even if it might look that way, but it's kind of hot in here. And it's not my attractiveness. This is just the room's hot. Old hardware and so on. Yeah. He scored. Let him have the good mood. Isaac. I will not complain. The last match was lost by the defense. That's 7.1 rating, good tackling, 4 chances created, 5 key passes. This is fine. He didn't have an assist for some reason, but it's due to the fact that the strikers were unable to put it into the back of the net, really. So the argument goes, maybe in his role as a winger, he was totally fine. I will praise the tackling, though, not the chances created, because tackling is 100% and that's a safe bet. There we go. He liked that. Adam Jones, 6.3 rating. Oh, your kind of humor, man. Oh, I guess that's true. I think so, yeah. And we might put him on the right wing this time. Let's see. But he deserves another start, same as Holt, performance-wise. If we go, if we follow performances, we should start both of them. And this is also, by the way, this overlaps with training performances. I think both of them had decent training performances in comparison to the rest. Especially Isaac, I think, had decent training performances. This, Adam Jones's last performance wasn't great. He didn't have that many chances in the first place. And he played for the entire game. But apparently, he counts. We dropped him back from midfield, so he doesn't count as a striker in this situation. Yeah. Sam Jones didn't play. Luca Latona didn't play, so you got the name right. Find him to the free market. I might do that at some point. Lewis had no great game. It wasn't absurdly bad, but no chances created for a midfielder is always a good point. Harry Martin, 6.6 rating for some reason. Basically no tackles. Defensively, barely visible. I will argue with Harry Martin. About a lack of chances created, apparently, because a defensive midfielder with a 6.6 rating and 1 interception and no tackles, apparently, cannot be warned about his bad defensive performance. Martinez. It's just... I will, despite being of a different opinion, I will praise Martinez for the good tackling. Because, apparently this is the way things work. 6.4 rating, there's an official warning. His tackling was spot on. No chances created, I guess that's the way we go here. Morgan Moody, 6.1. Why can't we... What? Oh, we find him. We already find him this week. So we cannot find him a second time. He fell off a cliff though, form-wise, right? 9.6 rating and afterwards 2/3 of it. So, yeah, Moody, you will not play next time. If this is the way you perform. Toker didn't play. 6.2 by Simon Owen. That's... Same here. Should be bad enough for an official warning, but he got fined last week. In fact, this week. We cannot find him more than once a week. Goalkeeping was not good enough. That's not great. Jamie Roberts didn't play. Did any one of those play? Gary Byrne. Here you go. To be fair, his playmaker-ish attitude made an appearance on the pitch. That was okay. Let's criticize him. No chances created. Kai Clay will play next time. 6.3 by Doherty. We've been here. Yeah, we've been here. That's the end. So did this improve morale by much? Barely. Given Isaac, so assuming training goes on like this, and given the the match rating as well as the training rating last match and last training week. Oh yeah, sure, it's about the teammates now. At least he doesn't come to me with it. Poor Talbot offer for Harry Martin. Sure. Poor Talbot are not a non-league team at this point. Gary Martin, we pay him 55 and 30. Can we keep him at that level? What? He's not an important player, he's a regular starter. Okay, I guess he's a squad player for us. So let's put him on. I still think he's a squad player. He's happy with that. We said 50 and 30. Apparently this is so close. Problem is if we do not get to a conclusion here, that's fine, okay. Yeah, he needs those down, okay. So, obviously, we don't want to lose him. Well, not that obviously. I'd rather have a strong defensive midfielder. Somebody with good positioning and so on. Maybe we can give one of the alternatives a try. The fairly professional young guy comes to mind, but he's new to the club. And who knows? He might have a decent game. Scouting update. He's available. He's not needed. He can come in on trial though, why not? And this guy's been placed on the loan list. Sure. Assuming we need another shadow striker, that's not too bad. Right? Covent Bay. Yeah, again, assuming we need another shadow striker, that's not too bad. So we will shortlist him. Even though he's not a great finisher, but overall I think in attacking midfield he might do. And we will bring him in on trial, sure. And put him to the U19 immediately. Of course, there's an interview. Hopes are their central defenders. So the central defenders aren't that slow, if I'm not mistaken. Well, one of them is actually really slow. Hopes are the fullbacks aren't that fast either. And then we try to exploit this. Hopefully we can do that. Food for thought, you know. I can probably drink this at this point. It at least feels that way. Alright. Isaac with another start. That's fine. I think that's fair. Was there anyone else that had a decent performance? Holt. Holt scored. So, as a striker, if you score, you can continue to play. That's fine. I think that's a rather fair assessment, right? He got removed from the short list. Why is that? Oh yeah, he's still with them. They do not even play in the league. He can be star player for them all he wants. Sure. And then there's a preseason report of Seven Sisters. Apparently they didn't make any changes. Because, you know, why would they? They remained in the league last time out. Get rid of everyone here. So we said we will play Isaac? Sure. I will play Isaac. But according to concept. So he's no good in this position. Not yet. But 8.8 training performance. That's good. And if we give him match experience there, he will get there. He might not have a good match next time out. Doesn't matter though. I'm willing to try this. I wanted to get this concept done, so now we will be, you know, I guess pig-headed or something like this. Is this the way to put it in English? And Alex Holt scored. 6.2 training rating is horrible though. Why, man? Why are you doing this to me? Progress isn't even that bad. Just imagine he had decent training. I guess he might be at the end of his potential, but on the other hand, it certainly doesn't look that way, right? He's unhappy with training overall. Why the hell are you? More strength training. Well, then get into, you know, that room and lift. And get out of my hair. Anyone else trained really well? Owen. Yeah, okay. And Doherty. Fantastic. This is exactly what I wanted. Two of the worst performers trained well. Will we be loyal by then? What did he do? Did he bite off someone's ear? And how dare you sleep whilst I'm streaming? This is not acceptable. Oh, are we talking like a dream that has been some days ago? Well, I guess Alex Holt will not be that guy. But why not? Mike Tyson as a pressing forward. with just a few points of aggression, 19 or 20 maybe. Probably a bit of strength too. Acceleration, 2. Pace, 1. I don't know. How old is Mike Tyson at this point? He's 56. And I gave him acceleration 2 for some reason. If only we could give the players serious contracts. We can't though. So, are we loyal to the players that train well? We should be, right? If you train well, you play. That's and if you play really bad repeatedly, despite training well, I will drop you. But if you train well, you deserve a place on the pitch. I do not think that there's anyone within this roster. There's a roster thing here. That's an English word, right? It's not. Anyway, or I can't find it. Whatever. So in this lineup, there's nobody that cannot play if they train well. I think everybody should stand a chance to play as long as they train well. Even Roberts. Doesn't matter to me. If he trains better than the other two, he might play. No problem with me. So let's try to enforce that. Let's try to give them playing time on the pitch as long as they train well. And, obviously as long as they play well. Whoa. Sorry about that. That's what I get for talking and eating chocolate at the same time. This is on the internet now. Please don't clip it. Okay. So, if we see it from that perspective, tactics might need to follow lineup. So it's a bit different. Decisions. But the transfer of Isaac, at least for now, looks like a decent choice in the end. He trains well, he has a decent personality, I think he's spirited, right? He doesn't seem to complain much, and his performance on the pitch was fine. So, for now, that's good. Obviously, young player, so that might change from time to time. And then we have a press conference. Great. Let's talk to the press. No. I am not. In fact, I really am not. Given last time out, I'm not. Let's be positive about this, despite not believing in it. Cool. Fantastic. We suffered defeat once more. Mickey Lewis's performances will be the key factor in determining whether we have a successful season. I guess he's a club captain after all, so, you know, I'm prone to signing club captains that do not play for some reason. In fact, that's probably my nickname at this point. Somebody that signs club captains that do not stand a chance to play because they have 19 points of leadership. So let's be nice. We're not interested in selling. Sure. It's an away game. We gotta win our away games too. Or at least get a point. Yeah. I am. The problem is the players do not perform. That's great. And if I could, I would sign him for a season or two, but apparently I can't. I can't just sign him until the next contract negotiation starts. Because apparently we pay the players here in, I don't know, bottles of beer or something. In fact, didn't we have somebody around? Where is he? Charlie. Charlie was the name. So, do the players at Taffs Well in real life actually get paid? We do not know. Charlie's gone. Well, I guess they get paid in real life. Probably a bit better than this, though. Sure. You can hope to find an agreement as long as you want. Doesn't matter. We will not sell him because, you know, we cannot sell him, and dialogue never was adapted in Football Manager for non-contracts. That's decent. So, who the hell is Joshua Rose? Oh, that's a midfielder. I remember. Not bad, man. Not bad. I appreciate this. Great job. Okay. Training, individual. How did they do? Isaac trains well. Isaac plays. End of debate. Simon Owen. His performance last game was absolute rubbish. But he trains well. So I guess Owen plays. Doherty. Performance last time out was shit. But he trains well. So I guess he plays. Why is your morale that bad, Adrian? What is going on? I cannot even praise his conduct. I cannot criticize his last game. There's nothing to be praised here. Morgan Moody. Yeah, well, he didn't play well, but he trains well. So I guess he makes an appearance, at least on the bench. That's not too bad. He needs to be adaptive to circumstances in the club anyway. So Wojtak trains well. No complaints there with the 29-year-old, so I guess he makes an appearance on the bench. Then we have Mickey Lewis. That's reasonable training. Not sure if I want to praise him. Let's try. Okay. And then there's Latona and Byrne. So that's about it. Sure. Skip around selection all day. We will... Well, it depends now. What kind of formation do we play? How are they? This was an evenly matched game, apparently. He's really slow. He's moderately fast. He's, as I said, a snail. Wow. Wow. Okay, so Craig Williams as well as Eric Perry are really, really, really slow. Same as Jack Jones. He has vastly superior positioning though. Same with Perry. This is the left defensive side, so this is our right attacking side, is Isaac. He has good off the ball movement, anticipation's not that great. Do we want to play Isaac anyway? Sure, let's give him a chance. We said we go with the training rating. Left wing, Perry Cobb. He's the best player there. How's his training rating? 6.2, not great. We will criticize him for it. Fine. Anyone else we can tell him? Anything else? Not really. I guess we could have argued with his lack of development. Done here. There's no reason to play Adam Jones because he didn't show up. And improved performances and training. 6.4 rating last time out isn't great, but we do not need to drop him just yet. 6.4 rating in training isn't great. I will criticize his development though. This will not stand, man. You're an 18-year-old. Gotta improve. Box-to-box midfielder is, at least for now, that's clear. That's Lewis, even though he's not very good at it. We will get him into shape. This is interesting now. So I think Harry Martin is our primary choice there. He's under a contract transfer offer from someone else. Don't like that. Doherty stands a chance to play here. But we will bring along Latona, that's for sure. Doherty just trained well. And I realized that he had a horrible game last time out, but what can we do? Apparently the central defenders weren't that bad. I do not agree with that statement, but this is the way the ratings work. Flynn Murray, on the other hand, Flynn Murray didn't train well, he didn't play well, so he can rot in the stands. Chris Adair, not great training either, and then there's Jamie Roberts. He's in decline due to age. If I do not know anything else though, I will probably play Jamie Roberts, because at least he has the attitude to play. Even though he might not perform well, but at least he will try. So let Roberts play. And if the young ones want to make an appearance throughout the season, they can, work for it, deserve it. And maybe if they can't, they can beg for it. Chris Adair will be on the bench. That also introduces an additional replacement as a central defender in case we need it. He's not great at it though. So what do we do about defensive midfield? Darren Evans might stand a chance to make an appearance. Yeah, I think so. So he's a bit stronger than the rest. Let's give him a chance. He's actually quite familiar with the position and the role, so that's good. Even though the star rating doesn't reflect that, his capabilities right now. I guess that's fine. Then we just need central defenders. So central defenders, who's available? Martinez, apparently still on a heavy match load with a 6.9 rating though. That's for tomorrow. I think match load will drop. He needs to have better capabilities to deal with the position though, and the role and so on. How's Gibbings? That's better. It's not great, but it's better than Martinez. So I guess Martinez can be on the bench. Do I want to play Harry Martin in central defense? Definitely not. I do not want to play Sam Jones. Griffiths is one of the youth team with horrible training performance. Like, really horrible. I do not like that at all. But at least he's used to the position. And that trait is... Let's not comment on that. But I'm willing to give him a try. Yeah, I know, I said the ones that train well will play. But in these circumstances, the alternative is to play Sam Jones. No. Sam Jones is our assistant manager at this point. He's just for mentoring purposes in the squad. That's it. So let's put Martinez on the bench. He can also play defensive midfielder, so no use for an additional defensive midfielder anymore. In fact, we might play him as a defensive midfielder in the future, depending on, if Harry Martin sticks around. That also excludes him from being selected this time out, given that he's under a transfer offer. Gary Moody, the physicals of Gary Moody evade me, or my understanding. And then there's two alternatives. So I guess Morgan Moody is the advanced forward approach and also replacement for the wings. So we can include a shadow striker in the shape of Adam Jones, for example. He barely deserves it, though. As a former perfectionist, this is quite outstanding. Tumulty, 6.6 rating, not very impressive. Trainer, 6.5 rating, that's not impressive either. Toker, 6.35, fantastic. So I guess we can bring along a playmaker type. Davies, for example, as a vice captain, or Byrne. This is a long-term decision. I will bring along Davies. Because he's a vice captain on one hand. On the other hand, we brought him into the club to play, at some point at least. And I want to see one thing, though. Yeah, he's quite natural in this position, too. So we can put him on the pitch in case we need a deep line playmaker. Alright. The pass into space was probably overdoing it. Whilst I agree in general with the notion of including pass into space, it might waste possession too much. So maybe Jaron Ullet, we shouldn't have done that. I'm not sure if... They do not have good anticipation. Well, he has. Let's see. So assuming we do not pass into space, because pass into space usually requires really good acceleration and in particular also mentals. And maybe our mentals are just too bad. That's one way to put it, right? What? This match or pass into space? Thanks for being encouraging, though. Apparently, my influence on you finally, Thank you very much. Coming from you, though, wouldn't you rather, I don't know, don't you want to increase the pressure? Do you think does it look like I'm nervous or anxious or something? Probably a little bit, you know? So the encouraging talk worked. I feel very encouraged. Thank you very much. There's a few suggestions for first team players that can play tomorrow. Same as always, we go down here, we'll look at those. You do not play this time out, you can have an additional game for 90 minutes. Doesn't matter to me. Go and play. Get some sharpness. I know we pay you. Doesn't matter, we got the money. Look at that budget. 1.9k per week, and we cannot offer them real contracts. Welcome to Wales. Oh, yeah, this is about our recent form. This is all about friendlies, though. In the Well of Taffs for a hot streak. This is... If we get to a hot streak, this is due to the Taffs Well being the well to hell. It rhymes. Must be true. Hells, wells. I don't know. There's probably some weird wordplay to be found there. Yeah, well, or we do not go with the hell analogies and just assume that we drown them in goals. That's fine too. In the end, we want them to fear coming to Taffs Well. I mean that. And it doesn't matter much to me if they fear being here, because we score on the counter-attack. Wells Angels. Alright. This is it. We will do the defensive formation. This is an away game, so doesn't matter if we get 1 point. I'm fine with this. Also, we had good experiences with this last season. Cop as an inverted winger on attack duty is fine too. Hold up front is rather slow, but their central defenders are slower. Also, Gibson really stands a chance to go there. So, not a problem. Roberts crossing more often, that's probably shit though. Let's not do that. He should probably cross less often. If he does though, towards target man. Doherty on the other hand, he's a decent crosser, so that's okay. And with these two, take fewer risks. Yeah, of course there's you know, there's a certain conflict with the way he plays. Sure. Evans passing it shorter, that fits his trait. Is there anything to be included with Lewis, by the way? He's off tackles. Probably a good idea. Shooting less often, that's definitely a good idea. Dribbling less. His dribbling's shit, isn't it? His dribbling is 6, that's... Problem is his technicals overall are okay, so I guess dribbling less is not a thing. How's his composure though? Never mind, dribbling less is a thing. And crossing towards target forward is fine too. Same here, there's a target forward on the pitch after all. Cross less often is good. And then Gibbons, well, it's on. Okay. That's fine. So, opposition. Of course we will need to do squad numbers again. Healthy Young. He does not have great off-the-ball movement. He has decent dribbling, a decent finish. And his jumping reach is great. but his strength is not great. So let's mark him tightly and hope for the best. And also show him to the weaker foot. Dribbling was good though. In fact, dribbling was really good, so tackle him easy. I know, easy tackling on a striker is really popular these days. That's off to a bad start already. Finishing 3 points, long shots 5, passing is bad too. This guy needs to be closed down. And that's it. Pierce's passing is good. His off-the-ball movement is great. His physicals are not. His dribbling is okay-ish, so I guess we will try to mark him tightly. And that's it. If we had a really fantastic tackler, like, I don't know, Darren Evans, for example, we could tell Darren Evans to man mark the attacking midfielder in the center. He's stronger. He's not that fast though. So Nathan Pearce might outrun him. But in comparison to Pearce's dribbling, the tackling is good. So I guess we kick him off the pitch, assuming that he's dangerous. And this one actually is a bad tackler, a bad dribbler. 5 points of dribbling for this role is not great. Dirty, on the other hand, decent tackling. Let's do this. If we lose this by free kicks and set pieces, then, you know, I'm to blame. That said, he has strength 1. So we need to kick him off the pitch. Really. There's a giant cross in front of his head. You know, the target circles, however it's called. Crosshair. That's it. Jack Jones. This is absurdly bad dribbling. Again, tackle him hard. Finishing's bad, long shots bad, free kicks are good. Off the ball movement is absurdly bad. Let's mark him tightly. And yeah, that's probably okay. His passing's not better. His dribbling is though. That's it, again, tight marking. Let's mark him out of the game. And then for the other guys here, passing 4 is fine. I don't care. He had a weak foot, by the way. Not the same as him. Yeah, he's really slow. So I'd rather avoid playing that's the left one. We got somebody on attack duty there that dives into this area. Or drives into this area, whatever. Craig Williams. It's not fast. Really great positioning though. So given the positioning of these two, passing into space is probably not a good idea. One of the two will cover for it. If they are in the right position. If the play is not too fast for them. You know, from a physical perspective. Tom Wright? Tom Wright is fine, physically. In fact, that's a rather decent central defender, I think. Passing's not that great. Does any one of those have good passing? No. So none of these has really good passing. The two fullbacks do not have good crossing. They are strictly defensive-minded players. Obviously, we will suffer a long ball that is played by one of the central defenders, but in fact I do not think we need to close them down. Let them have the ball. Maybe we overdid it last time out. Let's show him to the weaker foot though. And do with situational pressing. So now maybe we learned something, or it goes, you know, the same, or even worse. In case I get fired, you can decide on the next country already. Nate Davies. Flynn Murray doesn't need his squad number anymore. I guess neither does Moody. Sure. The stuff with the numbers is kind of stupid. Overall, they seem to be happy with this, with the exception of Ollie Isaac, because he's friggin' weak. Okay. You don't have to muscle through him, man. You just need to get past him. You know, with running. In case anyone watches this, feel free to have a drink. You know, water. Damn hot it's summer. I will crash arms and go with revenge. Yeah. Thanks for doing that. So I guess I will empty that glass prior to starting the match. Special greetings down to Vienna. So... individual talks. Why don't we do them on an individual level, right? Simon Owen is new to the club. It's his second appearance. So he's fairly inconsistent and doesn't enjoy big matches. Increasing the pressure doesn't seem to work for him. Given the fact that he doesn't enjoy big matches. This is pressure after all. So we wouldn't want to pressure him. We want to comfort him and tell him that everything will be fine. He can make a difference. Jamie Roberts, on the other hand, apparently we play the old man there. Jamie Roberts enjoys big matches and he's a fairly consistent performer. So I guess we expect a performance from him. He's confused now. Fantastic. This didn't go down well. So apparently we are not the favorites. This is a young guy. It's his debut. He does not enjoy big matches, neither does he fear them. I guess we go with encouragement. Hopefully Jamie Roberts will put a performance on the pitch anyway. That's good. Cole Gibbings. Cole Gibbings is ambitious. Given the ambitiousness, this is like worst case combination. He doesn't like the pressure, on the other hand, he wants to be challenged. Sure. Let's do this. We will challenge him. It didn't end up horribly. At least there's that. Doherty... Doherty is reserved. I think there's a certain degree of resistance to pressure with him, but he's not great. I will do it anyway. Now he's unsure. Fantastic. I'm overdoing it. A certain cabbage convinced me that this is the way to do things. Ryan Gibson is unambitious. That's quite the contrary. The opposite of one that wants to be challenged. Mickey Lewis, we have no idea, to be honest. And none of these has ambitious personality. So we can tell them to make a difference. And yeah, sure. So we confused and demotivated both of the fullbacks. Fantastic. This is exactly the way we started last time out. No, the way we ended last time out. They were highly confused, apparently, with their own performances. Zero points. But Blevin and Blues, as well as whatever this is pronounced, lost their matches. Also, this stadium contains people. Is this a narrow pitch? Might be slightly narrow. First ball, saved by Owen. Off to a great start. Gibbings, Doherty. Cross by Doherty. Towards Holt. This is a way to build up play. That's fine. Griffiths, really bad defending. That's the first shot, and we concede a corner. You know, guys, feel encouraged. That's better for Roberts and Doherty. They needed that. Holt, though, Holt is uninterested after the feedback. For some reason, Holt really doesn't like encouragement. Isaac. Come on, Isaac. You can do this. Not a bad choice. Not a good one either. The timing was a bit off. Well done by Gibson, by the way. Morris, Jones, Morris's cross. Roberts misses the header. He tried to put his head towards the air. Roberts, Isaac. Isaac. Good choice. Nice run, Lewis. Decent pass, Kopp. Oh, for. Seriously. That's offside. Great. Expected goals don't tell us that we have a decent performance so far, but what I saw for now wasn't that bad. Well done. Roberts, Isaac. Roberts with a cross. Smith. Gibson doesn't win the header. No surprises there. Pierce. Can somebody close him down and foul him off the pitch, please? McNamara. Williams. Perry. Nobody going there. Long ball, and that's an easy one for Griffiths to intercept. If only he can keep possession. Gibbings. And that's a corner. Feels like we're watching a game of Hertha BSC. That was a low blow, wasn't it? Althorn. Here's. That's offside by Young. Should have been. Free kick by Lewis. Lewis's free kick, Gibbings. Just over. That counts as a chance though. Jones deflects off the wall. If only we could create some high quality chances. Young. That's probably the best chance they had in the entire game. Decent defending though. From a physical point of view. Isaac. Roberts. Long ball by Roberts towards Holt. He doesn't manage to win the duel. Evans. Holt. Holt for Gibson. He's too slow. In comparison to Perry, are you seriously? Are you kidding me? That was maximum speed for him. Not for Gibson though. Long ball. Young wins the header. Doherty. Doherty's cross towards Holt. Evans. Well defended. Griffiths. Long ball. Kopp is not offside. This time. Kopp. Is this a penalty? It's offside. Oh. I could have done with a penalty too. That's not great defending. Pierce, Young. That was a good chance for them. That was sloppy defending too. Griffiths, Roberts. It feels like they tend to close down our ball distribution, right? The short distribution here, they tend to close down that one. How's their central defending? Do they stand a chance in the duels with the headers? Yes, they do. And they have good positioning too. These here. Well, we can experiment with this, really, can't we? So if you have any suggestions, let's go down the wings. We might also distribute over opposition defense, but our anticipation is bad and the striker isn't fast. So the alternative is to distribute towards target forward. This shouldn't be a problem, it isn't. Gibson, not a great pass. Smith, well intercepted for now. Young, that's not a bad finish. We give away a lot of chances once more. Doherty holds. That's decent. Doherty, Lewis. Doherty's cross. Isaac's not a natural header. And Olshorn actually manages to keep the ball on the pitch. Harry's cross. That should be bad. It is. Gibson. Gibson loses the ball more often than not so far. Morris, Smith, Griffiths, decent. Roberts, interesting choice. And Young again. To be fair, most of Young's headers have been towards goal, but also easy ones to save for the keeper. Free kick by Jones now. Sure. Is this you, Isaac? Anyway, I guess we do attacking now. Because I will not start into the season with a loss. 10 minutes to go in the first half, and overall, this doesn't go down well. I shouldn't have waited for that one, though. On the other hand, yeah. We did concede on a set piece. That can always happen. Not bad, but a bit too long. Do we want to specifically go down a specific wing? In fact, we want to, right? So let's have a look. Morris is slow and complacent. Harry is just slow. I'm not sure. So the argument goes, maybe we can go down the wing of the complacent player. On the other hand, this is the slow one. So I guess we can go down both, but we've got a playmaker on the pitch. A shitty one in Lewis. So let's keep it like this. And Lewis might come off in the second half. Griffiths, decent job. Oh, come on. Oh, we are awarded a free kick. Of course. Offside situation. Perry. Williams. Long ball by Williams. Well defended. Gibson's not one to use these. Well done, Gibbings. Cop. Oh. Decent idea. Again, intercepted. Coughlin. We should also try to find... we had this last time out. We should try to look for the overlap because we're overlapping on both wings. That shouldn't be a problem. Please to Hurdy, don't kick it into... That's okay. Owen, Gibbings. Long ball towards Holt. He wins the header. Evans. Decent ball for Isaac. Roberts. Roberts pass towards Gibbs. It's a shot! It's a goal! It's a fluke goal! What a horrible one, though. I guess Holt keeps on scoring. Isaac with a short pass towards Roberts with a decent pass. Gibson with a horrible finish that ends up at the crossbar, and Holt just taps it in. The goalkeeper was entirely confused. Yeah, I can understand that reaction. Hopefully they can keep up the scoring like this. So that's better. Well intercepted by Doherty this time. Gibbings. He likes those long balls, doesn't he? But Roberts played a role in creating that chance. Griffiths, Evans, Lewis. Is this a killer ball? Something along the lines of it. Isaac. Nice cross. Ah! Manhold. This would have been a chance. We will encourage them. This is an away game, but you can do this. And it went down well with them. Lewis's corner. Not a bad one. We get a second chance. Come on, guys. Go for it. I need water. Lewis's corner. I should probably have a look at this prior to drowning my keyboard. Gibbings. Decent. Gibson's not one to pick up these balls. That should be offside. And it is. So that's much better. We had better quality of chances, and for some reason we restricted them after the change in tactics. That's good. I like that. This isn't good enough. Do I want to do this? Let's go back to analytics for a second. There was one shot on target, and passing completion is 71%. One shot on target is not good enough. Good, good. Is there anyone in particular that has not been doing well? Yes, there have been people. The problem is they are fired up already. So we will give them some more. Let's give them fire. Also, for some reason Lewis doesn't fare that badly right now. So I guess we can keep him on until, I don't know, minute 60 or something. We really do not need the new playmaker. Let's keep the captain on the pitch for now. At least until he's moderately tired. Doherty. Not a bad idea. There's another long ball, and that should be easy to defend for Gibbings. Apparently this is the way to do things with central defenders in this league. Just let them face the long balls. They can defend those. Coughlin or Coughlin? Probably Coughlin. Gibbings, again, wins the header. Griffiths. This, by the way, is the youngster. Did you notice? Long ball for Cobb, who apparently loses, I don't know, his mind. Cobb, Lewis, nice long ball for Doherty. Come on, Doherty. Doherty, Holt. Fuck. that's what a great chance. He should have scored. Roberts. This is no good. Long shot by Smith. This is all they can get. I'm happy with this. So far performance has been better. Evans. Well defended. Good performance by the defensive midfielder, by the way. in this match so far. Bob, Lewis, will we find a killer ball? Evans wins the duel. That's offside. But thank you for the offside goal. Yeah, it doesn't count. I was wondering though. There is a slight offside situation there. I guess. Nice try. Long ball by Gibbings. Cobb is not offside. Cobb. Gah. Gibbings. Doherty loses the duel. Oh, fuck. Come on, come on, come on. Close him down. Well done. Griffiths. Yeah, I think so. At least we stand a chance. I'm not saying we will, but we can is probably a decent assessment. Gibbings again. This is fine. You can do better, guys. Come on. Expected goals wise, we're doing fine. The chance by Holt, the second chance by Holt was really great. He should have scored that one. Doherty, no. That hit the post, I think. I don't know. Looked a bit weird. Yellow card for Evans, of course. No surprises there. Lewis. Do we want to put off Evans? Let's give him 5 minutes, let's risk it. Risky stuff is our style, right? Currently. Givings, not bad. Cobb. Ah. Was close. Hovland. Roberts. Isaac. Isaac loses the duel versus Alshorn. That cannot happen. Good choice. Not great. And we face a long shot. Again, a low grade chance though. Okay, that's it. So Evans is still on the pitch. He's on a 6 point something rating, 6.5 at this point. This guy's anxious. But it's not like we have a choice. He needs to come on. He knows how to play ball-winning midfielder. He's in perfect morale. He's anxious though. So I guess we encourage him. You know, ease the pressure and so on. Easing pressure though will probably not be good for him. So... cool. So much for that. Still better to have somebody on the pitch that is not on a yellow card. Doherty. Gibson. Gibson. Lewis. Cobb. Cobb. Long shot by Cobb. I guess it's something. Yeah, it was a shot, not a cross. Gibson. Roberts. Griffiths. Decent choice. Roberts again. Will he take the cross? Nope. Griffiths. Long ball by Griffiths. Towards Cobb. That's intercepted. Lewis. Cobb again. Nice technique. Cobb and Doherty. As instructed. Doherty's cross from deep though. Nah. It's not even from deep, is it? Halfway on his way to the byline. What the hell, Roberts? What is this? Please don't tell me this is a penalty. It's not a penalty and it's not a goal. Oh, we got lucky. Yeah. Owen. Jones. Williams. Smith. Roberts and Isaac. Isaac's long ball. Nah. Good work by Martinez. Owen, Martinez, Griffiths. Holt. Williams. Again, good work by Martinez. Yes, Perry. I think these are mixed at this point. Let's see though. The superior positioning probably allows them to get in position anyway. What? Did they rotate? Yes, they did. So one of the two has really good jumping reach. Craig Williams. One of the two is absurdly bad. He's pacey, but his jumping reach is free. That's a defensive midfielder that doesn't belong here. I don't know. He must have some sort of with a meter 79 jumping reach free is just, I don't know how this comes to be. So I guess we can float crosses because we assume that Holt stands a chance there. No. Owen. What a fantastic performance. Robert seems to have his problems. Also, Gibbings is tired. Not that we have a choice. In fact, we do, though. So, if Gibbings is tired and Griffiths is tired, I guess Adair comes on as a central defender. I don't like this. Isaac doesn't have a great game. Gibson doesn't have a great game. Kopp doesn't have a great game. Lewis, on the other hand, as a playmaker, apparently works. At least to a degree. Adam Jones, not great. Morgan Moody is very motivated, so let's give him some time on the pitch. Whatever. Let's do this. Get out there. Score the winning goal. And Adair plays as a central defender. He's no good at it, but at least he's pacey. And given that we play in some sort of attacking formation at this point, why not? Martinez, Lewis's long ball towards the fresh Moody. Come on, Moody. Roberts' cross from deep. That's horrible. Who did pray for a second goal like this one? We get him handed. Seriously, what a really bad cross. That's not even a cross. He just lobbed it towards the penalty area. What a shitty way to score. If this game went the other way, you know, if we would concede these types of goals, I would be devastated. Gibbings, well done. Roberts, Adair. Do we stand a chance to get this overtime? Sure. Attacking, and let's try to waste time sometimes. Got 15 minutes to go. Let's see. Adair, Martinez, nice passing, and that's it. Again, intercepted by Martinez. Nice ball. Oh, come on, seriously? Well, I guess this is time wasting. He can look into the future, though. This might be offside for Moody. Decent pass, though. He went towards the near post with that pass. That's fine. Also, it's too late to praise him, though. Perry. Pierce. Perry. Williams, that's not offside. Please, Adair. Okay, it was Kopp. Let's praise the squad. We are in front. I'm happy with this. This is an away game. Let's get this over the finish line, please. Martinez. Great performance in defensive midfield so far by Martinez. Interesting pass by Adair. This ends up with Moody. Roberts, Roberts really is one to create chances. Gibson. Moody, come on. Oh. Well intercepted by Martinez. Again. Lewis. Moody doesn't win the duel in the penalty area. He might as well. He could have gone down. He could have went down. McNamara. That's an effort of a long shot and another ball for Owen. Long ball. That's an easy one, right? Holt. Gibson. There it is. 3-1. Not 3-0. We got this. But in what way? Owen's long ball. Holt wins the header. And Gibson, one of the worst goal scorers, finishes that one from a really tight angle. I don't know. I guess the first two goals were likely after being presented with these chances. But in the end, really, we got lucky. And also, we should instruct him to waste time more often, if we can. Another long ball. That's not wasting time, man. 5 minutes to go. Ah, that's bad. That's fine. We got this. Oh, we need to confirm the changes. Sure. Gibbings. That's time wasting as I intended, yeah. That's good. Gibbings, long ball towards Holt. Doesn't manage to win that duel. Roberts. Well done. Well defended. In fact, Roberts' performance is fantastic. 7.7 rating. This is the worst fullback we have on the right wing. He's great. That's offside, is it? Nah, it's Gibbings. Dare wins the header. Gibson wins the duel. Gibson. Come on, man. Runs with the ball, and it's another waste of a finish. I guess he scored that game. So, no complaints. Corner taken by Lewis. Yeah, Adair at the short post. I should probably adapt those circumstances. Cool. Can you run, please? Driven off. Cool. And James's long shot. Owen's got a good performance too. Gibbings. Holt wins the header. That's well done by Kopp, actually. Doherty up front. Okay. Lewis for Gibson. Come on, man. Ah. The goalkeeper saved them from conceding the fourth. I'm not sure if that would have been deserved, though. But who cares about deserved? We do not deserve to win this game after all. It's a crossbar. We had 12 chances, by the way. They had 17. That's a red one. Fantastic. Good stuff, Doherty. Well done. I like that. I really appreciate it. That's a fantastic job. I'm quite serious about this, though. That's really well done. That red card was a good choice. So, I agree with this. Let's drop Martinez. Lewis one spot back. He's not great at this, but who cares? Martinez can remain here, and Gibson can be, for an additional 4 minutes, ball-winning midfielder on support duty. Doesn't matter much. Everybody can go back, contain. This doesn't matter anymore. We will also play for set pieces, waste time all the time. I guess be more disciplined, doesn't matter at this point. We do not distribute at all. Low pace down. Low block, lower defensive line. Get stuck in for good measure. And I play a risk-free game, really. With slightly lower tempo, I guess. Crosses can be floated though in case we get to it. And attacking, there's no use in attacking fairly wide at this point. Nobody in the middle is available, other than Holt. James's free kick. Oh, it hits the post. Corner by Moody. Something happened there. Apparently it was not a penalty. Moody's second attempt at a corner. Great stuff. Holt. Moody. Come on, Moody. Holt. Oh. And Lewis. Do we have 5 substitutes? We have 5 substitutes. Of course we have 5 substitutes. This is a league game. Well, it's 8 seconds to go though. So I guess no use putting them onto the pitch. I'm a moron. Okay, but we got this. Smith. James. Nearly conceded another one. Not that it makes any difference. We got this. 3 points. Is this deserved? I'm not sure. Yeah, so quite the effort. Everybody goes towards the ice bin at this point. Fantastic. Terry Cobb didn't show anything. He has an argument for next time, but okay, that's fine. So, I'm in a weekend mood already, to be perfectly honest. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Great. So that means tomorrow we will have another stream. That's fantastic. So, we won the first game in the league. That's great. Now, we only need an additional 30 matches like this one. 31 actually. And afterwards we'll be happy. The rest of the teams in the league will probably not do us the favor to, you know, concede. Or in these circumstances, you know, this was quite lucky. Gotta be honest about that. That said, at least Holt was available to tap them in, so no complaints there. Match conference, press conference, sure, let's do this. Yes, it was. Very determined bunch, I'm happy with that. Yeah, essentially the attacking football was fine. So given the way this worked in this situation, we will go with attacking football next time out immediately. Please remind me of it tomorrow, because, you know, it's past 11 at this point. Alex Holt was fantastic though. Really great performance. And I do not care about transfer humors. No. Definitely. And Adrian Doherty. He will come back. I'm really happy with that red card, actually. This is one of the rare occasions where I really appreciated the red card. Fantastic decision. I'm happy with that. And I do not want additional sportsmanship in that situation. He was great. Bacon reports on Cobb. Sure. He's a natural. That went well. Fantastic. Not that it matters much, but this will improve the decision making in this position. The Hurdy is banned for 1 match. I will not appeal. And I cannot even give him an official warning, apparently. Because, you know, he's been officially warned, I don't know, I guess within this week. Oh, he's been, there's a code of conduct. He's been fined, apparently. Cool. Is Holt in perfect mood? For some reason, he's in a perfect mood. Sure. Alright. Thank you very much for watching. This is the perfect time to wrap this up. I will see you all tomorrow. Probably time frame is a bit unclear. It might be later on. So say around 8 or 9. I'm not sure yet. I will try to adapt the schedule tomorrow, once I know it. But that might be on short notice. And thank you very much for watching. I hope to see you all tomorrow. And wish you all a good night. Sleep well. Tomorrow we will get another wing. Hopefully. Bye.